Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your
Here
EMF?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
Shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here.
Be one.
These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
anything.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom. Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking? Ooh.
No, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It
I
sounded
don't-
like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your because
No, it wasn't me. It
It
wasn't.
doesn't
Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it can destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we went to see the outside together. Thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures and companions in you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move your butt just a little bit. There you go.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got.
Oh, I don't know. I'm worried.
He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Sailor! Steve Sailor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Sailor! You just picked up your second seal. That's a motherfucking raid seal. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Teams. I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Right?
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. You know, I'm not running late, but it feels like I'm running late, and it's mainly because I haven't put anything on socials, with the exception of Twitter and X. And I also put something on Twitch itself. I got my Twitch story up. But yeah, it's one day remaining. One day remaining, chat. And then tomorrow it begins. OSI weekend begins. How you doing, everybody? We are reviewing evidence tonight here. I'm in my ILF best. Yeah, there you go. I got a sweet ass hockey jersey. Got a really nice hockey jersey for being an ILF inaugural volunteer stream ambassador, if you will. And you'll also notice the high and tight on the sides. Got the hair trim along with a few other hairs. So I mean, yeah, it's thorough job. And tomorrow, I'm still charging up things. I think we have enough batteries, though. We have more than enough batteries to last us. So I think I can move on from batteries to something else. And tomorrow we get on the train, and we are off. We're off. Had a few last-minute changes to the plans, but we are still on. I believe we are still on for both locations, so that's good. Wait. There's another way I can check that. I thought you were saying I'm supposed to say hello to make it hola to females. Say hello to me. What? Hello to me. What? I am not going to give anybody any kind of coaching on a second language. I can barely speak English, let alone write it. Oh, but what? Oh, that reminds me. Just wanted to say real quick. Yeah. I sold a short story the other day. Yeah, I did. I sold a short story the other day. I'm going to be part of Storia, which is a brand new thing on the Tickety Talks and the socials. Yeah, I wrote a short story. It's been picked up by Storia, which means in roughly 4 or 5 months' time, it's going to be animated. Animated. And I'm pretty effing stoked about that. You guys having your own conversation on there, and I'm fine. I am always fine when Twitch chat goes off on its own tangent, and Benedict is doing his best to mess with the board. You got early treats, and you want more, don't you? Yeah, you do. You guys having your own conversations over there, and I am more than fine with that. Or else it doesn't matter what name you come in here. But the thing is, Pharaoh, I wanted to say, Pharaoh, real quick, that you're absolutely right. One of the things that I give people, when on the rare occasion now, I'm asked about doing a social media overhaul, and people ask me, well, what's the first strategy that I should implement in social media strategy? And I'm like, you want to have the same name across multiple platforms. Have the same name across multiple platforms. Like, for example, a lot of people on Twitch, when they tag me on the platform formerly known as Twitter, they always tag me as the T Monster. Thing is, Twitter was one of my early platforms, so I was able to get T Monster. Here, I could not get T Monster, but I could get the T Monster. In fact, I've never looked to see if T Monster is available. I wouldn't change it now. Anyway, I wouldn't change it, but you want to have your socials match up as quick as easily as possible. That's why Blind Gamer Steve is now going by Steve Sailor. Now across all platforms, he's known as Steve Sailor, which works. See, twitch.tv/ just plain old T Monster. I want to see who this is. It is somebody who has 2 freaking followers. He got 2 followers, chat. He got 2 followers. He got nothing on his schedule. He got no videos. And his chat is empty. So I don't know why I couldn't get T Monster, but that's okay. Because with Instagram, the ones that count, I think, with Instagram, with Twitch, and with Threads, and of course, you know, here, I mean, it's all. If it isn't T Morris, it's the T Monster. Twitch/X is the only one where I just go by T Monster, not the T Monster, and the reason why you want that is so that people can find you easily. Now, when it comes to old spirits, well, unfortunately, since I'm the T Monster here, you know, Old Spirits Investigations is its own thing. Old Spirits Investigations, right? So I got that going for me, which is nice. Let me move my hydration over here. There we go. Yeah, I gotta sign in here too. It really was. It just feels like today blinked by. I don't know what happened. It just, you know, there was a lot of things I wanted to get done today, a lot of things I wanted to do today, and many of them got done. Quite a few did not. Yes, my darling? Is everything okay? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Maybe I just came to look down at your pretty face.
No, you came down to tell me something.
And to get a Chucky, maybe.
You wanted to get a Chucky. All right.
Get a Chucky.
I'm going to reach in here and pull out a Chucky at random.
A random Chucky.
And the Chucky that is handed to my... Oh, you got the caramel.
Caramel?
You got the caramel. My wife got the caramel.
I also found a invoice that somebody owed us money from last year.
Say what?
It's only $150, but still.
Okay.
Somebody owed us money.
Somebody owed us
Always
money.
Collect, even if it's a little bit.
Yeah, always collect.
You can't let them get away with that.
No, you can't. You can't let them get away with that. Hello there. You can't let them get away with that. You cannot let them get away with that. It's part of business. It's all part of business. It's all part of business.
Let's go sit outside the pork shop and talk about it.
And if you don't like the business, that's when I get this guy. That's when I get this guy right here. He'll get up in your business. This is this is Hicks. This is Hicks. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop.
Sebastian looks more like he's ready.
Yeah.
Respect the boss. You come here.
You come here, you disrespect my family. It's all about family. All right. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna try Wayside again, everybody. By the way, we are streaming live here on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, I just remembered what I needed to do.
Okay. Bye. So yeah, we are live both on Twitch and YouTube. And so thank you all very much for joining us tonight. We are going to be attempting once again to do the Wayside Inn. So here's the thing, Chad. Here's the good news. I think whatever tech gremlins we dealt with last time, I think we're over them. And I'm daring the I know I'm daring the gods by saying that, but I really do think that we are we're ready to face the music and do the thing, because everybody, I have managed to now get into our lineup 2 months worth of content. 2 months worth of content. We have a buffer. We actually have a buffer, and I for one could not be more pleased about this. Speaking of buffers, by the way, I think this is worth mentioning. Please do not forget that if you have a clip, if you have a paranormal clip, or if you have a weird news story that you would like me to cover on the Grim Gazette, make sure to either leave a comment on the previous Grim Gazette or chat. You are more than welcome to join our Discord. And if you join our Discord, you can swing on by. Don't worry, I'll be putting this in the I'll be putting this message in the putting this over on YouTube as well. You are more than welcome to join our Discord. Go to the Grim Gazette room, and yeah, drop me a story. Drop me something that I can cover, because I'd love to do that. I would love to do that. Okay, speaking of the Grim Gazette, I have a lot of stuff to talk about before we dive into footage. There's a lot of stuff I have to talk about before we dive into footage. But first things first. First things first. I just gotta find it. Okay, here we go. Yep, I found it. Move it over here. For those of you, I mean, and I can understand it. I can understand it. People be like, why do I want to join a Discord? Why would I want to join Discord? Okay. Why would I want to do that? Well, here's why. I dropped this yesterday in Discord, and I'm still processing it. I'm still processing it, chat. But yeah, give me a minute, and I will. Oh, hang on. Okay. So this happened yesterday in Discord. I don't know if you can see that. You probably can't. I'm trying to figure out if there's some way I can zoom in on this, because I don't think Discord gives me. Oh, I think I know one way I can do it. Here, hold on a minute. Open link. There you go. Now I can do this. I'm going and do this. Just in case anybody missed it, I got this response the other day in YouTube. That is, in fact, Jason Hawes of Taps. And Jason Hawes of Taps responded to my Grim Gazette issue 3. Issue freaking 3. He did watch, he apparently watched the entire thing here, where I basically said he comes clean. Now, what was he coming clean about? We were actually talking about, specifically, we being the royal we, me, and you, Chad, as well. We were talking specifically about not necessarily the whole Cody and Satori thing, although that was mentioned a couple times throughout. We were specifically talking about his falling out with Grant. And yeah, that was pretty cool. And then we were talking about, as he's citing time code here. He basically said that the reason why he was looking at YouTube was because he wanted to look at options that were there. So here's my response and then his response to my response. This all happened yesterday. Jason Hawes is watching. Whether on YouTube or on Twitch, Jason Hawes is watching. At least I hope he is. It was very, very, he was very, very kind. And I'm pretty stoked about this. I'm pretty freaking stoked about this. So that happened yesterday. We are closing in on the weekend that is the OSI weekend. For those of you who do not know, OSI is Old Spirits Investigations. We are a young and up and coming paranormal investigation group. It's myself, and again, here's my thing about name matching. So you know me, the T Monster. If it isn't T Monster, it's the T Monster, and it's always TEEMONSTER. No abbreviations or anything like that. Well, my boo, Phil Rossi, decided he wanted to change his Twitch moniker. Now, Phil Rossi Media was still pretty much a hefty. It's a hefty name. Twitch. For Twitch, Phil Rossi Media. But it still kind of rolls off the tongue, so I didn't think too badly of it. I thought, that's fine, that works. So, what did Phil decide to change his name to? Chat, I want you to brace for this, because I love my boo, but I swear to God, I think I need to buy him a copy of my book. I really do. Because I know for a fact, I said, you always want to keep it simple. You always want to keep it simple. What does he call himself now? Hang on a minute. Let me zoom this out so at least it's on one line. Oh no, that's just the way it breaks in Twitch. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Here we go, everybody. This is what Phil is calling himself now. Spectre VR _ Phil Rossi Media. Phil, my boo, Phil. The hell are you doing? Phil? Spectre VR _ Phil Rossi Media. I get it. He's trying to sort of set himself up as being a go-to person for, all things VR. I get that, but this is not the way to go about it. And so, yeah. I love my boo. Love him dearly. But, that killed me. When I found out that he had changed his name. Thank you. Even Benedict agrees with me on that one. All right. I wanted to make sure I shared that with you all. Jason Hawes pinged me the other day, and that was pretty freaking cool. You know what was also pretty freaking cool yesterday? For those of you who might have missed it, don't worry. If you have Amazon Prime, this will be your impetus to get it. So last night we watched the first 2 episodes of Fallout. And this is the series based on the video game. There will be no spoilers. There will be no spoilers dealt. But I'm here to tell you, I am here to tell you, I freaking adored those 2 episodes the other night. I mean, woof. What a, that one they put Phil Spector. Exactly, Marv. They put a lot of money and a lot of thought into this show. They put a lot into this show. Visually, it is stunning. I freaking lost my mind at the visuals of it. Now, granted, I have a soft spot for that retro sci-fi, the future that never was, or the whatever you want to call it. Now, I've heard some people refer to it as astropunk. Whatever you want to call it, that retro sci-fi look, they nailed it last night. And I absolutely, I may be wrapping up stream early tonight so we can get another episode or 2. I did not expect Fallout to come out of the box swinging that hard, but boy, did it come out swinging hard. And now I'm trying to figure out which one to start at. I know that Secondhand recommended that I should look at Fallout 4 because I'd like to come in because I know I was watching somebody play. I was watching Lamida play Fallout. I don't remember which one, but it starts similarly to the series where you see the neighborhood and the robot assistants, and you basically see everything that you see in at the beginning of the series. And then after you have some pretty much some pretty straight up generic interactions with people, suddenly you hear the please go to your nearest Vault-Tec facility, straight away. We are detecting a threat. This is not a drill. So you see people in the neighborhood starting to go towards their Vault-Tec, and I'm trying to remember which version she was playing. But basically what happens is that while you're in the cryo sleep, what have you, I think you see your pregnant wife, kidnapped by raiders. And then when you come to, you're trying to figure out, okay, who was that? How can I track them down? And so whichever one that was I thought that was a pretty neat one, because you actually, dog meat is the best boy in all games. Okay, I'll remember that. So anyway, whichever one that was, I was curious as to whether or not that was the one I should start with. But boy, it was a neat way. First off, I whatever Lamida was doing, that one I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. I think I might actually dig this game. And then there's the other aspect of the game. This whole apocalyptic. It's apocalyptic, but it's apocalyptic 50s retro future. So I'm like, okay, I could get into this. And Fallout was exactly that the other night. Now, I was told today Fallout New Vegas was another good place to jump into. Fallout 4 is good, just not that plot. I see. Okay. Good to know. I would right now, just off of those 2 episodes, I would recommend you watch Fallout. In fact, it's been getting rave reviews from people, getting absolute throw down great rave reviews. Val, how are you? I assume you are now in town. You are in Virginia. I'm assuming you've been in Virginia, but welcome on in. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, and Spence, before I forget, I did want to say, Spence, I did see you earlier I wanted to make sure to say thank you for stepping in with the taco bar as opposed to the tacos that I was going to make. Had a bit of an accident today. It's going to take a few days to fix. The accident being that apparently someone of a 4-footed variety kicked into the garbage disposal the blades to our blender, which is also our food processor. So there you go. Yeah, great. Kind of sucks, but we're dealing with it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to getting there tomorrow. It has been a pretty intense couple of weeks. It has been an intense couple of weeks. I'm not gonna lie. And got some good news on the on the front that I've been dealing with, and that's nice. That's nice. I'm taking it all in stride. I'm taking what's happening in that aspect of my life in stride. If something works out, something works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. John is joining us as well. I mean, John, yeah, but I think John is staying at the if I remember correctly, John is staying at the Lantern Inn with us, and I believe because we've got the second investigation lined up, Phil is going to stick around and spend the night and probably crash with John. So I think, yes, John is coming tomorrow. Yes, John will be there tomorrow as well. Yeah. And tomorrow, as you all know, 9 p.m. That is the premiere of season 3 of Old Spirits. First, part one of our investigation of Charleston, South Carolina. So I'm pretty excited about that. And then, as I said, day after tomorrow, Saturday. That's our 2 location hunt. First time ever we've done 2 locations in one night. That'll be great. And then, let's see, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, Sunday was the postmortem, where I sit down with you all here and on YouTube, and we chat about the entire weekend. So one thing I will say about this weekend, it is very much Wi-Fi dependent. We got to have the Wi-Fi. Now, I'm not saying that we got to have the Wi-Fi courtesy of Spence. I'm talking about we got to have Wi-Fi present so that we can actually do the investigation or stream the investigation. Doing the investigation, we won't need Wi-Fi. We will not need Wi-Fi to record the investigation. But if we want to stream it, that's a different story altogether. Revencon. I don't know if, like I said, you just finished setting up the guest room. Oh, well, at least it is there, and it is set and ready. Yes, Benedict is messing with the camera, Cammy. That is happening. Well, no, I got a hotspot too. I mean, if you've got a hotspot, great, but I've got a hotspot set up. That's not a problem. It's more about just making sure. Even hotspots have limitations. Now, if my hotspot is crap and your hotspot is far superior, then sure, I'll gladly take a hotspot. So what I'm trying to understand though is just wait a minute. Just say it. When you say the Red Lantern is as bad as I've heard, now Spence, what do you mean? Do you mean as in the condition of the space, or are you talking about its activity? I really, really hope, because I have read that Red Lantern Inn is actually a nice place. But I just want to make. Please don't say that, Cammy. Please don't say that. That is not even funny to joke about. Spirit wise, okay. Benedict, what? What, Benedict? You want a second round of treats? All right. I'll give you a second round of treats. Hold on. That wasn't that unintentional, Bill. Hold on. Here we go. All right. How? am here too. And I am here too. We got tres gatos. Tres gatos. De cuántos gatos? Oh, cinco gatos. Oh. Oh. Okay. A lot of cats in this house. I just want to say, a lot of cats in this house. We got a lot of cats in this house, Chad. I'm not lying. We have a lot of cats in this house. All right. It was all in kind, regards and concern. Oh, no, I know that, but it's still not funny to joke about. The thing about the historic hotels that you go to, it's a hit or miss. They're either absolutely fantastic. That's my point secondhand. We burn through these treats. Once upon a time, two bags of the Temptations could last us, oh man, months. Now it's a matter of weeks. And so, yeah. All right, so I've met a few of the staff members in the inn. Staff turnover is significant because of activity, but the owner doesn't do spooky. That's a shame. So the owner would rather have it stay historic and not even lean in just a little bit. That's a shame. That's a shame. What we are planning to do is we are going to probably do, I'm going to coordinate with John and Phil after our investigation on Saturday night. But one of the things that we're planning to do is we are going to do a unscheduled third, if everything goes right, third investigation. But that third investigation, the one of the Red Lantern Inn, yeah, we're going to keep that for the members. We're going to keep that as an exclusive members only investigation. And when we release it, we're just gonna have something special for those folks who want to get that top tier, you know? What we do in our room is our own business. Yeah, well, I know that. Yeah. It's not going to be one of those. That's for the OnlyFans. That's for the OnlyFans, and it'll just be video of our feet, baby. Just video of our feet. That's all we're offering people. Okay.
That's what she said.
That's it. That's it. Hang on.
It's a trap.
There it is. Okay. Look, you two can give me stink eye all you like. You guys got 2 rounds of treats. And as far as these guys are concerned, well, they're in their own zone. But for those of you who are just joining us, how you doing? Hope everybody's doing well tonight. I know they're giving me stink eye because they want more treats. They want even more treats, and I'm just like, I've already done 2 rounds. Are you gonna get curled up in that blanket? And I think it's no, he's not. Looked like for a second either Hicks or Hudson. Which one is this? It is Hudson. For a second, I thought Hudson was going to curl up in a blanket, but he didn't. And we got a lot planned. We got a lot planned for the weekend. It's exciting. It's exciting. So going back to something though that Spence said, they don't do spooky. Sometimes you get that. Sometimes you get people that know that there is shuffle, that you know there's something there, but they're like, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this way.
Does it have to be human?
Feed me.
Does it have to be mine?
Feed me.
Where am I supposed to get it?
Feed me, see. What's that? What's that? I'm fine tuning Hudson's voice here. I think Hudson's voice would be more like,
Dad, it's not as low as Benedict's. But it's not as high as Hicks. It's somewhere in between. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. Put me up to the microphone, Dad. Put me on the microphone. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. I like to start shit up. I really do. I cuddle. I start shit up and then I cuddle. That's what I do. I like it when Dad does it. Ah, yeah, that's awesome. Ah, ah. Hi, everyone. I'm the sexy one.
I have way too much fun with this voice changer. I really do. All right. Yeah, we have a busy weekend ahead of us. We got and he would, yes, that's the other thing about he's the shit stirrer. He likes to stir it up. But man, when it comes to fetch, he is the only cat I think I've ever had that really digs fetching. He loves it. You know, I get the crinkle going, and he wherever he is in the house, he comes running to that point, and he stares at me. I throw it, goes out to get it, plays it around, and he brings it back. He might be running dog software. I don't know. I do not know. So yeah, we're gonna have 2 live investigations. We're gonna have a 3rd investigation that will be a members only, and that's members only on YouTube. And we got to start building that content, and we are. So I'm pretty excited about that. Trying to think what else to tell you all. Just yeah, it's been a. You know how when people say you got to listen to the universe, listen to what the universe is trying to tell you. I've come to the conclusion that the universe with me is that cheerleader that I was besties with in high school, and she made it very clear that there was not a chance in hell between the two of us, but she would pretty much lead me on to believe that there was something better down the road. I'm having that. I am having that kind of vibe right now, and it's not doing my head in much. When the highs are high, they're really high. When the highs are when the moments are low, this has been a heck of a 2 weeks. Now I will say, I've heard a lot of people talking about how much 2024 sucks, and I'm here to ask a simple question: is it as bad as 2020? That's really just that for me is now the yeah, no, Jason Hawes. Jason Hawes.
I see you shiver.
I know. I'm still shivering. Hit it. You know, that's the thing though. Is it as bad as 2020? Is it as bad as 2020? And let me tell you something. Oh yeah, and I did mention that too. Twitch Mom. Yes, for anybody that was late to the stream, I did manage to sell a short story, first time ever in horror, and it's gonna be animated. This is a first on so many levels. This is the first time I have sold a horror story. It's the first short story I've sold in quite some time. And what happened with Jason? Funny you should ask that. Yeah, hang on a second, and I'll pull it up again. I don't mind pulling it up again. So we'll just go to. Hang on, I can do that, and then I can do that, and then I can drag it on over. So Val, this is what happened yesterday with Jason. He popped in on one of my Grim Gazettes and he left me. We had a back and forth, me and Jason. He is still learning the ways of the YouTubes, and and he was very kind. He was very kind in his comments. In this Jason Hawes Comes Clean video, I touched a bit on Satori and Cody, but my main thing, the thing that I really went on a deep dive about in this particular issue, was the issue where he was talking about Grant. and the falling out that he and Grant had, which again I think is absolutely heartbreaking. And as I said in my video, he didn't have to make that video. He did not have to make the video that he made talking about that. But it was no. Oh yeah, it was kind of a half. Yes, that's exactly what it was. It was Jason's reaction to Beardo's video, and he was. I mean, it was a terrific video. But one of the things that yes, the curtain moved, which brings us to the new feature on the Tea Monster. Was it ghosts or was it kittens? And so, you know, but yeah, we were talking about that. That's what we talked about in issue 3 of the Grim Gazette, where I talked about him coming clean about the situation between him and Grant. He basically dispelled the notion that Grant left ghost hunters because of whatever was going on in his jacket. And he illustrated, well, that's just not true. That is just not true. And then he went into the details, which he didn't have to do. And I just really respected that. It was very cool. It was very cool. And yeah, it was, but going back to what I was saying, you know, there have been some lows, there have been some highs, and this week is definitely one of the highs. I'm just having a tough time reading the universe right now. That was the point that I was trying to make, was that the universe has been just throwing a lot at me. This is definitely a high, being not only getting Jason to drop a comment like that, and what he was talking about, him blushing between 8:30 and 9:30. That was when I was talking about how jacked he looked. Because I mean, Jason's a handsome man, and he's looking good. He's looking fine. He is keeping it tight, and then he managed. He even responded after I responded. And one of the things that I said in this, you know, I offered him my services. I said, look, if you are in need of any kind of assisting, if you will, of just being able to, I don't know, if you need some help in navigating YouTube, I am out here. I've been on YouTube for quite some time, and if you want some assistance, I'm here, you know. And anyway, there's that. So it was a nice little back and forth with Jason Hawes, and definitely a high point in April. But yeah, April has been a weird month. April has just been a straight up weird month. But then, you know, to get that, and then to do the thing with the, you know, get the thing with Storia. Now, if you're curious as to what Storia is, trouble.
There's still one more back there.
I don't know what he's doing back there, but there he is.
Hey, before you start, I was just going to make some shorts, so I just where that where you upload.
It's in the Bird Theater. If it isn't in the Bird Theater investigation folder on our Dropbox, it's in the old Spirits Dropbox. It's in production, and it should say something like for Pip or for social media or something like that.
Who's sitting right by the door there?
Sebastian?
No, Dorito. So we can ambush Sebastian.
Well,
so,
we never did say that the gingers were the smart ones, right?
He's like live life hard, die young.
Yeah, live hard, die young. There you go. There you go.
Live with one brain cell.
Spooky curtain.
Don't make it to your first.
Exactly. Exactly. So it has been a very. I would say that would be the best way to describe. Did you want me to do the voice again? Hold on.
No idea what she's in store for. I am going to make things difficult. I'm gonna do crimes.
Jeez. Man.
He's like, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna mess up Sebastian.
That is a.
He's
Meanwhile, Benedict is over there going.
Okay, for frig's sake, I'm done with this. I am so done with this. But then, yeah, wait, does that mean there's one less? That sounds like a good plan. That sounds like a really good plan.
All right, welcome to my world, everybody. That's what happens. That's what happens when you do a good thing in the world. It gives you kittens. But anyway, yeah. So let me explain Storia first. If you haven't heard about Storia, this is actually quite cool. Oh, let me just check something here. Hold on. My wife just went upstairs. Let me see if I can find it on my own. Nope, that's clothing. That's AI image generator. Clothing. Ebooks. Storia. Nope. Hopefully she's sending it to me. So basically, what Storia is that it's a brand new platform. And honey,
it does have a website and it does have an. And they're on TikTok and they're on
they're on
Instagram.
TikTok and yeah. So Storia verse. Is that what okay. Aha, there we go. Okay, so let me go ahead and pull this up for you, chat, and I can show it to you here. So this is what I am doing, and Pip has sold 2 stories to these folks. Pip has sold 2 stories to these folks, but this is what Storia is. It's an app, okay? And they let me see if I can find. I should actually pause this music because their stuff actually has music. So we've got you've got it as an app. It's available on Android or iPhone, and it's called if you want to see the actual website, it's called storyaverse.com. Okay, and let me see if I can go to their socials. Where are their socials? Okay, there's stories, spotlight. Oh wow, they sometimes do creator spotlights. That's kind of cool. Writers, back to Storyaverse. Okay, let's do Storyaverse on Tickety Talks.
Yeah, I found a couple of stories that I really, really enjoyed.
Okay, so they are called Storyaverse on TikTok.
Yes.
And now yours isn't on here, is it?
Not yet. No.
Not yet?
I mean,
Okay.
There's some stills of mine on the Instagram.
Okay.
But there's
So
no animation yet.
So let me go ahead and let me just show you some of the teasers that they put together.
Mommy. Mommy.
What's the matter, little Emmy?
Where's my mommy?
Mummy's gone to the shops. She left you with me. She trusts me, so you should trust me.
I don't feel well. My tummy hurts. I feel so weak.
Just relax, little Emmy. It will all be over soon, and you will feel no more pain.
Okay, I will try.
That's a good girl. Now be still and wait.
Benedict, come on, stop that. One of the things I noticed about the one that I just happened to pick up, I think that was it. Yeah, this is it. So, Benedict, come on, don't be a jerk. It can't always be about you. Okay, so so this is what the teaser is for this one. Kaneko and Suzu interrupt the possession of a little girl, coming face to face with the demon in control of her body. This is called Toneko Ontology, exclusively in Astoria. Animated by Josh Ryba, written by Josh Ryba, sound design by Josh Ryba. Wow, that's intense. But here's some things to note about the animation that I just caught in here. See if I can catch it. Oh, not yet.
Mommy.
So here's something I find interesting. Pip, you should come around here and look at this. This is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So this is Tokneo Ontology. Look at the carpet she's sitting on.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, the carpet is the carpet from the Overlook Hotel in The Shining.
Yeah.
And she's dressed in a cyberpunk version of what Danny was wearing when he was pedaling through.
I think this one's coming soon, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's a teaser.
It's a teaser.
And yeah.
Where's my mommy?
Mummy's gone to the shops. She left you with me. She trusts me, so you should trust.
You really see the pattern there in that one shot.
I don't feel well. My tummy hurts. I feel so weak.
Just relax, little Emmy. It will all be over.
So it's like a cyberpunk horror.
You will feel no more pain.
Okay, I will try.
That's a good girl. Now be still and wait for Mommy.
Well, ain't this setup creepy?
Emmy, can you hear me?
What do you two want? Emmy's busy at the moment. You should come back later.
Cut the shit, demon, and let the girl go. I'm sure you're aware who we are and what we can do to you if you refuse this request.
I have no idea who you are, nor do I give two fucks. Emmy's not going anywhere.
Fine then, demon. I see you want to do this the hard way. Fine.
Oh, now you're...
Too many cats.
Too many cats. So basically how Storia works. Okay, so this is Storia on TikTok. This is Storia on TikTok, but how the app works is kind of cool.
I can show you that.
Do they have like an on-screen
They don't,
demo?
unfortunately.
That sucks. Okay.
But basically, I'll just do a quick one. So yeah.
Okay.
You see the,
Hang
you
on.
see the-
Hang on.
Put it on the big screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on here. Okay.
I'll turn the sound down, but you get sound as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's your animation.
Right.
Showing
So
you what you're gonna get.
yeah, that's the animation.
And then you scroll up, and then you watch a bit more animation. And you can skip the animation if you don't want to, but then you start reading. So it's reading and watching in the same app.
Yeah.
And so you keep scrolling, and then another animation begins.
So what happens is that the actual story is the story is this is truly what I think they wanted transmedia to be, where it was it's one file, multiple kinds of media. You're getting animation, you're getting cats, you're getting animation, and the animation, and it's a very slick UI.
And
because
the nice thing is, sorry, just to interrupt,
right.
is that it's animators who want a creative outlet and perhaps are not working on something that's their own sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then it's writers who, need to have new markets.
Right, exactly. And what was and how cool it is, because I actually when you let it play, when you let the animation play, what happens is that the animation slowly comes to an end. It dims on the app, and then the text slides up.
Yeah.
So Pip has 2 short stories with him, and I just sold 1. And I'm pretty freaking stoked about this.
There's some good. There's all different kinds of animation.
Hey, Panic.
There's more anime sort of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
One I particularly liked was this one called Blood Moon Curse, and it's an 80s sort of.
Hang on. Nope, wrong one. Hold on. I got a lot of stuff happening on screen. I was trying to hit this button. There we go. Okay, that was the one I was trying to hit.
Very neat sort of. Very intense. Almost 3D, I suppose. And I like the story as well. It's a slasher set in the 80s.
Yeah.
And then there's a very cool one called The End of the West, which is what happens if cows just suddenly turned on us? Cows decided one day.
What if the cows said, "I've had"?
I choose murder. What did you do, Cat? How did you? That's supposed to be different. Oh, I see what you did.
He's the master of the board.
He really does know where to push buttons. He really does.
He knows how to push your buttons.
I'm just gonna.
I'm frail.
I'm frail. I know how to fuck up your board, Dad. So there we go. All right.
Yeah, so it's very cool. I'm enjoying it.
It's very cool, Guillermo.
And the
It's
nice
very
thing
cool,
is they've got
Guillermo.
lots of content, so there's always
Yeah.
new stuff coming out.
Yeah.
So
It's very exciting. It's very exciting. We are pumped about that. Anyway, all right. What? You really cannot walk through this house and not have like a cat incident. It's a little unsettling. It is a little unsettling. All right, everybody. For those of you just joining us over on YouTube, welcome on in. For those of you joining us on Twitch, welcome on in. Hi, everyone. We have now turned off the music. We are now turning on the video that we have set up. And we are now going to be doing, hopefully, if the tech holds out, we're going to be doing a look at what we've got going on with the Wayside Inn. Okay, so let me explain a little bit about the Wayside Inn. This is a place in Northern Virginia, but the farthest reach of Northern Virginia. This is actually, I would say, Northwestern Virginia. This is actually quite close to Secondhand. Well, not close, but close to where Secondhand calls home. Very close to the West Virginia border. That's how close we are right now with where the Wayside Inn is. And here's what you need to know about the Wayside Inn. It has been a continuously operating inn since its founding in 1797. So that makes it the longest running inn in the United States. And that's pretty freaking impressive. It's got a lot of history. It has a butt ton of history. There is good history, bad history. But the thing is, there's some things that I'm just like, I think we debunked that over the weekend. And then there have been some things that really have been like, what was that? But to give you an idea of where it's located, so there's the Wayside Inn, and if you drive barely 500 feet in one direction, you actually go into a deep part of the Shenandoah Valley, and it was there that Jubal Early would clash often with Union soldiers, and it's been called the Battle of Shenandoah Valley, or the Battle for the Valley, and it was mainly for control, mainly for control of the valley. And you had the train that went through the valley. You had a lot of things going on in this area, and this was a highly contested area where we were. And the Wayside Inn was in the middle of that. it has seen a lot of people going in and out of its of its doors. The other thing about the Wayside Inn, which is worth noting, is that you've got the original inn, and then you've got everything built around it. And what I mean by that is that when they tried to when they decided, hey, we're going to expand and add a few more rooms to the inn, they built around the structure. They built around the historic structure. First, they did an add-on, which made perfect sense, and it works. But then there's another part, and it's almost like the way Pip describes Wayside. It's like staying in a rabbit's warren, because you've got all these little nooks, crannies, and twists and turns, and you can get lost. You can get lost in this inn. Now, where we focused our investigation, we were looking at the summer kitchen, and the summer kitchen was also known as the enslaved quarters kitchen. But the summer kitchen. We focused on the parlor and game room, and then there's a parlor attached, a small parlor attached to room 14, and room 14 is considered the most haunted room in the Wayside. Now, the dare is, can you sleep in room 14? And we did. We did the first time we stayed there. We did. We spent the night in that room. And did I pick up a vibe on there? No, I didn't really pick up much on anything. It was actually kind of quiet the first time we stayed there. Second time we stayed there, I didn't feel. We'd actually rented out 2 rooms. We rented out room 14 and room 15. And the belief is that 14 is the hot spot. 15, not so much. And we spent the night in room 15, and again, nothing really happened except for the fact that they have the old school heating units in these rooms, and man, did I that it was not the most comfortable night's sleep that I got in that room, and it was nothing to do with paranormal. It was just freaking hot. Did I send you the overnight speed up? No, you didn't. I don't think you did. I don't think you sent me that. No. And so there's a lot of history, and the other thing, Cammie, that I want to throw this in here. The main reason that I was talking about historic hotels and why it's not even funny to joke about bed bugs is because the Wayside Inn is really nice. It's a really nice space. The first time we went there, we were in one of the newer rooms, so it was in the back, and it was kind of it was in a quirky design, but the room itself was very nice, and the bed was very comfortable, and it was clean. And that's all that's really what you want in a hotel. You want it to be clean, you want it to be kept in a nice way, and you want to have a decent bed to sleep in. Now, there was another historical hotel that we stayed in once, Pip and I. This was many, many moons ago. This was like, I want to say 2011 we stayed here. And this was long before we had started paranormal investigating. And this was the Natural Bridge Historic Hotel. And I think that's the name of it, the Natural Bridge Historical Hotel, or maybe just be the Natural Bridge Hotel. And this is kind of tucked away in Southern Virginia. It's a nice area. And I think here's the thing. There are 2 kinds of rooms you can get at the Natural Bridge Hotel. You can stay in the historic part, which is the big mansion-esque version, right? If you can't get in there, they have the optional wings, East and West Wing. And the East and West Wing were hotels built like in the 50s or 60s. And I don't think they've changed the bed springs since then. It was the I can honestly count on one hand how many bad hotels I've slept in. That was one of them. That was definitely one of them. And because it was so recent, it's one I remember. And so yeah, there's So yeah, there's that. There is that, you know. But the Wayside was nice. Now, all the stuff that we've read about with the Red Lantern Inn, everything sounds very nice and very much above board there. So that's good. That's good. And I'm just putting back on the music for briefly, just so I can give the video time to load. So one of the things I did deduce, one of the reasons why we're having so many complications, is we are working with high definition footage. We're working with large resolution, high resolution footage. Because of that, it sometimes takes a while for Premiere to load up everything into a cache, and that will also affect playback and all that stuff. So I want to, before I get into playback, I just want to see where we're at with this.
Could you put one over by the
I did.
On the rock?
Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Hey, how you doing there, Vi? Good to see you. Hey, Vi, by the way, great minds. I saw your response was similar to mine when Arella said you said, I think you said I should write Twitchology. And I said I already did, and I put up podcasting or Twitch for Dummies. All right, so let me just let's cut this off. Let's hop over to Premiere and let's take us in. Okay, here we go. Yeah, as far as Discord for Dummies, here's what I would tell you about Discord for Dummies, Arelis. The basics of like how to work it and how to post something, and most of that I think is held up pretty well. But in the course of us writing Discord for Dummies, it went through like 5 different updates. And I remember reaching out to Danfinity, who was my then my tech editor, and some other people, and I just said, look, I just think we're gonna focus on getting the book done. And by the time it had gone from the last draft where I didn't touch a thing to the time that it got to print, the book was obsolete. Because they do all these little micro updates and they're constantly updating it. It's impossible to keep up. Now with Twitch, it's a little different, because with Twitch, you're live streaming. So it's about equipment and it's about hardware. Discord for Dummies was strictly about software, and it was just crazy. And the thing about Discord, I love and hate Discord all at the same time. And the book didn't help that relationship much. I think Discord is great. I think Discord is a great program, but I think the one of its biggest drawbacks is that because they're working so hard to update it and keep it updated, it is hard to keep up. And then when you have multiple servers that you join, if you're not checking those servers every day, that stuff stacks up on you. And it's kind of hard to catch up. But I still hang on to some of those servers because I like to try to stay in touch with people. It's just not that easy. But anyway, all right. So right now we are in the summer kitchen, also known as the enslaved the enslaved kitchen, and right now this is part of the original. This is part of the original Wayside Inn. So these bricks are going back all the way to the 1797 part of the establishment. And I think we'll just take it from there. Let's see what happens. And
could you put one over by the
I did.
On the rocket. There's a cat ball there.
There's a cat ball there by the rocking chair.
Whereabouts?
There's a cat ball right
Oh
there.
yeah, in front of the rocking chair. All right. Spirit. Oh.
Well,
cool.
that's what we're
Nice
looking.
to know
That's you know what? If you're owning it, fantastic. That's what we want. And so it begins. And so it begins. So it begins. All right. All right.
Oh yeah, in front of the rocking chair.
So that goes off.
All right. Spirit.
let's see. Come up here. Are you comfortable, buddy? Okay. And then I believe Chuck beeps green again.
You know what? If you're owning it, fantastic. That's what we want.
Yep. Now I gotta tweak this green 2 times because the green part is in 2 times. It says green 2 times, but the 2 is off screen and it's green, and I want it to be white. So going ahead and we tweak this, and yeah, I think I'll scoot it over a bit. So, like that. All right. So the whole sequence will go, and I'm pretty sure.
And
Could you put one over by the
I did.
the rocket? There's a
Yes.
there's a cat ball there.
There's a cat ball there by the rocking chair.
Whereabouts?
You see it?
Oh yeah, in front of the rocking chair. All right.
Spirit.
Oh.
Well,
Cool.
that's what we're
It's
looking.
nice to
That's you know what? If you're owning it, fantastic. That's what we want. We are
Yep.
looking to
Yep.
talk
It was green again.
to some spirits tonight. And right now we're setting up. And chat, thank you very much for joining us.
Ooh. Wow. I did not remember Chuck being this busy. That's pretty interesting right there. Okay. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but Pip is still struggling with the kittens upstairs.
Chat, thank you very much for joining us. We are live from the Wayside Inn of
Wow. Okay. Chuck Pog. Thank you, Vi. All right.
Middletown, Virginia.
Middletown, Virginia.
Is it properly? Cause
Okay. I'm just throwing this in here just so I have it. But even though we had them put them through the procedure, yeah, they're still getting up on the countertops and things like that. That is much to Pip's chagrin. She is not happy about. Twitch Mommy is not happy, children. Twitch Mommy is not happy.
Middletown, Virginia.
Yeah, I have to make sure we get that right. Middletown versus Middleburg, because it's Middletown we're in. Middleburg is a different place altogether.
Middletown, Virginia.
By the way, another reason why we do this chat, another reason why we do this open review of both audio and video is so that we give you a chance to ask us what's going on. Where are we? What's the history of the place? What devices are we using? Is it normal for Chuck to act this way? Different things like that. We invite any and all kind of discussion, both in YouTube and in Twitch. I'm watching both chats, so feel free to chime in if you got something for me. if she's able to train kittens, she's a truly fearsome force. That's true. That is very true.
Is it properly? Because it seems to be going off and on a lot over there.
If you want to recalibrate it, you're more than welcome to go over and recalibrate it, but I can do it in 1 second.
Okay.
Because right now, but you can also hear how quiet it was down there. I am trying.
The new device. See, as you see, we brought a lot of toys with us.
We did. We brought a heck of a lot of toys with us.
We have so many ways that we're trying to communicate with you.
And it's just the two of us. It's just the two of us here.
Hmm.
All right. Oh. No, that was not the way I wanted to do this.
As you can see, even older gentlemen like toys.
Oh, my wife. My wife, everyone. She's not wrong.
Just going to check the old chat here. Yeah, the double meaning. Yeah. Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
This,
Hi, Spence.
I think you'd like this tavern.
You would love this tavern, Spence. I also think, Val, you would go nuts over this tavern. I think you would love this place. And the way they give access here is unlike any place I've ever seen. And it's very cool. They're very, unlike the Red Lantern Inn, they are very paranormal friendly. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. You would absolutely love this tavern, I think.
I'm just going to pause this.
Go back just a bit. Okay. See, now I got other paranormal investigators in the house, so this should be fun. All right. About okay, so I'm taking the point where we say hi, Spence.
Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
This, I think you'd like this tavern.
You would love this tavern, Spence. You would absolutely love this tavern, I think.
I'm just going to pause this to save it.
Huh?
I'm going to pause that to save it, and then I'm going to turn it on again. Because that's how we roll.
Okay. Now, what Pip is doing is she's using, she's actually doing a vertical, she's filming vertical shots of GhostTube. Pretty decent app. There was a weird whisper. Okay, was the whisper near? Okay, because see, now this is where it gets tricky. And again, I invite people to do this, provided it's legit. But what I'm trying to figure out is, I'm trying to figure out if this happens before or after we say, "Hey, Spence." If you could just, do you know where you heard it? Another option is you could clip it on Twitch, and then drop it in chat and say, "Hey, this is a thing," you know, that kind of thing. Oh, so it's before volume up, everybody. Here we go. Okay, so it's before it happens. All right, hang on, let me listen.
Just going to check the old chat here. Yeah, the double meaning. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
Yeah. Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
This, I think you'd like this tavern.
You would. Okay, I think I know where the whisper is. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Where is it? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. All right. So I just make a quick audio clip here. I'll go back there. The other reason we do this is to show people the other side of paranormal investigation. This is the part of paranormal investigation that you don't see Zach Baggins do, if he does it at all. A lot of the popular teams do not show this aspect of it, but the Ghost Hunters always did. They always had a montage of when Dave Tango and Steve Gonzalez, and it is Gonzalez, right? Right, Val? It is Steve Gonzalez. I want to make sure I'm saying that right. But when Dave and Steve sat down and they'd look at the audio, right? And yeah, let's just see what happens here. Okay, so.
Yeah, the double meaning. Yeah. Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
This,
Okay, so there is a moment right in here where you hear Pip or me rub our hands against our clothes. Gonsalves. Okay, Gonsalves. Thank you. Gonsalves. Yeah, what have you. He has people do it. Yeah, whatever. Now, what you're hearing here, that is either me or Pip rubbing our hands against our clothes. It's a bad habit that we got to make sure we break. And when you hear it looped like this, it does sound very whisper like. And that's Pip taking a breath. It's before this? Okay. All right.
yeah, the double meaning. Yeah.
Any idea where it happens? Is it before the oh yeah? Is it the double meaning? This is where it gets tough because there's a time delay built into Twitch. And it's the blank spot back to. Okay. So I'm going to go back even further. Yeah, that's Pip taking a breath. I know for a fact. I think right here, it's Pip taking a breath. Yeah, it's Pip taking a breath. And that is nothing against my wife. Nothing against my wife. She does that a lot. A lot of times we have had some false EVPs because my baby takes a breath.
Yeah, the double meaning. Yeah. Hey, Spence.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Val. Hopefully you might learn a thing or two, as I will learn a thing or two from you. So that's lies. Are you saying I need to breathe? I'm saying you need to take more silent, quiet breaths. You're breathing too loud, hon. That's not what I'm saying. Look, last time I said anything like that to my wife, she made me regret it. Oh my God. I was getting such a guilt trip. I felt like I didn't pack enough bags for this trip. Jesus, Matty and Joseph. Anyway, let's head back to it.
Check the old chat here.
Yeah, that's Pip taking a breath. I love you, baby.
Double meaning.
Right by the camera. Yep.
Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
Oh, you say right after 7-3, you hear a ch-ch-ch. Okay, let me see.
This,
Okay, let me pull that back up. I'm going to pull it back in there. Okay, there's a ch-ch-ch. Almost like a... All right, let's see.
yeah, the double meaning. Yeah. Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
Well, I'm putting up a stand as well. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me putting up a stand. That's me putting up a stand. I'll crank this up. And by the way, Val, if you have any questions about some of the tech that we use, don't ever hesitate. Feel free to ask, but I'm pretty sure that's a breath.
Yeah, the double meaning. Yeah.
That's me putting up a stand. That's me putting up the stand. And that's at 7.3.
Yeah, the double meaning. Yeah. Hey, Spence.
Yeah, this right here. That's me playing with the stand. That's me playing with the stand. Oh, hey, how you doing there, Z3? Good to see you. So yeah, that's me putting out one of the legs of the stand. Sorry. Yep. Debunked. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. There's nothing wrong with being debunked. It's, to me, there's a magic when you can't debunk something. You know, when you can't debunk something, that's when you're like, okay, we've deduced everything. What the hell is this? And we've had that happen a couple of times.
This, tavern.
You would love this tavern, Spence. You would absolutely love this tavern, I think.
I'm just going to pause this to save it.
Huh?
I'm going to pause that to save it. And then I'm going to turn
So
it on again.
this actually brings up something interesting. So when you see like some of the shows, not just on, well, yeah, some of the shows now on YouTube, stuff like Amy's Crypt, Paranormal Quest, et al. The real question is, okay, so what about the stuff that like when you hear a tap in the room, does that mean it's something paranormal? What if you get something on GhostTube? Is that paranormal? What about spirit box sessions and Estes methods? And the thing is, and this is something that I know that Beardo has debated quite a bit on his show. One of the things that I try to take away from that is look at the grand picture. Look at the big picture. It starts to become a real investigation when you can either draw correlations or if you start to see a pattern emerging. But you have to actively investigate. You have to actively start asking questions about what's coming through. Just because you get a specific kind of a hit on the Estes in an Estes session, that's not necessarily evidence of the paranormal. But when there is a clear pattern, or when there's something that makes you go, ooh, that's very interesting. I think it all, in the words of my boo, Phil Rossi likes to say, it adds up. And there are varying degrees of paranormal evidence, if you will. Like, for example, the stuff that I get off of GhostTube, the stuff that I get off of a Spirit Box, I kind of put that at a B level, like a B level. A level evidence is when you start talking about you catch a shadow figure, you catch a really clear EVP, or more to the point, you catch a disembodied voice. That's all A level evidence. And then there's B level evidence, and then there's C level evidence. And C level evidence for me is when you hear a pop, or a thump, or a tap from the other room. I'm like, okay. But it's when you but then that can actually graduate up to like B level or even A level. Like, for example, the Jenny Wade house, I have recorded footsteps above our heads. It's one thing to get a thump, but when you get thumps in the pattern of somebody walking around, that's an entirely different level of evidence. So I don't think yes, the totality of the evidence. Yeah, it's all like, and you're going to see that in the Bird Theater, which is our second investigation. When you see the Bird Theater episodes, Both Estes methods, the one that Phil does and the one that Pip does, it is out of the park. It's amazing. It's amazing. Not to say that you shouldn't watch the Charleston one, because some stuff happens in that too. Some stuff happens in that too. Okay.
Because that's how we roll.
But it adds up. It all adds up.
Actually, that wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the tap as well, as people putting that out as evidence. It is my one hang up. I love Amy's Crypt. But the fact that a tap goes off and you see them do this, I'm like, come on, guys, it's a tap. If it was a footstep, different. If it's a shuffle or something moving, different. But a tap or a creak, that is the line that I kind of have a tough time crossing. Anyway. There it is again. Wow. Good on you, Chuck. Good on you, Chuck. And I do remember that whatever was down there, they were favoring the green side of Chuck. They're favoring the green side of Chuck. The biggest thing that I don't like about most shows is that they don't convey how much of it's sitting in the dark, asking questions to dead air. Actually, Val, that's why I think you would enjoy both Paranormal Quest and Paranormal Encounters, because that does come across. And one of the other things that the thing that I got from the two of them and Amy's Crypt is when there are lulls like that, to keep with the continuity, they do different fast forward methods, and I've kind of tweaked the fast forward method that we do now. And Phil loves it. Phil absolutely loves it. I'm pretty proud of it myself. I don't mind saying.
Wow, you like that, huh?
Mm. Ooh, we got a double shot of my baby's love there. And both of them green. Both of them green. Okay. And these devices, they're kind of like, they can be between B and A. One of the things I love about Chuck and Simon, the Flux 2s, those are great devices. I love those devices because they deal with motion and temperature. And it's interesting to see how they react, especially when you start when you start asking questions and the responses are immediate. That I find fascinating.
Wow, you like that, huh?
See, I would say that was a reaction to Pip because she asked a straight up question. You really like that, and then it beeped again and it beeped green. So I find that interesting. I find that very interesting.
I think you're just playing with different sides. That's cool. It's fine. Enjoy the life.
You know what? I would be willing. How's this? I'd be willing to sell you one at a discount if you want, because I think they're great. I do. I think they're great. Plus, I want the Ghostbusters one. So I don't mind selling one to get another. You know what I'm saying? I just can't sell you. I don't think I could sell you Chuck because that was a birthday present. That was a birthday present from my mom. I think it was. Yeah. I think that was a birthday present from my mom. Anyway, we will talk tomorrow. Fair enough.
Okay, so.
But yeah, I really want the Ghostbusters one.
It's a beautiful place, Spence.
Yeah, it's a fantastic place, Spence. This place is absolutely stunning.
Man. Cammy, if you're still out there, I may need your counting talent, because Chuck is racking it up there. This is signal number 8 that we've gotten.
This place is
Yeah, we're going to talk
absolutely
tomorrow.
stunning in so many ways. And
Yeah, I'm not sure if you missed it before, Spence, but this place, this room here, 18th century.
We're actually breaking in a couple of new devices. I'm going to have a new POV camera, so that should be interesting.
18th century. The Wayside in Middletown, Virginia. The oldest motel, roadside inn.
the oldest active roadside motel.
Yes. So this area, this is the oldest part. This is the oldest part.
Okay. No, it wasn't me, because I did not. It doesn't set off on the right side. It sets off on the left. If you watch the video, you'll notice that it gets brighter on the left-hand side, not the right. I will confirm that in just a moment.
It's a beautiful place, Spence.
But good call, Cammy. Good call.
It's a fantastic place, Spence. This place is absolutely stunning in so many
So
ways.
that's 8.
And
Yeah, I'm not sure if you missed it before, Spence, but this
So that was
place, this room here,
It should
18th
reset
century.
here.
The Wayside in Middletown, Virginia. The oldest motel, roadside inn.
the oldest active roadside motel.
Yes. So this area, this is the oldest part.
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
This is the oldest part.
Oh, no. No, I think that might have been me. That might have been me. Because I just noticed that it was the left side. So that could be me. I'm probably going to say, yeah, that was me. Because I don't think I recalibrated it. I don't think I recalibrated it for a tighter field. So it's a pretty wide field.
This is the oldest part.
Yeah, that was a red. That was a red. So that's definitely me. And that's also me. So I'm just going to say debunked. It me, or I guess in this case, it T. So there you go. All right. Please hold. I'm just fine tuning here. All right. Okay. And then go B.
This area, this is the oldest part. The staff here are very
in tune with what's going on.
With the spirit.
They're very in tune with what's going on.
And they let us come. We are.
Wow. And there it goes. I walk away from it. I walk away from it. I walked away from it. And it went off again. Wow.
The staff here are very.
Well, nice. You know, this time we're starting.
With the spirit.
They're very in tune with what's going on.
And they let us come.
So this is how I do the counting here, Cammy. I only need to count when it's in a row. One. There you go. You got it. I honestly don't remember Chuck being that active down there, you know, constantly going off. And
So this area, this is the oldest part.
but this is why we record everything. This is why we record everything.
Very.
Okay, that's gonna bother me, so I gotta fix that. Now this is the graphic designer in me coming out because I've gotta. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. And okay. And how big did I make that? 30 point. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That'll work. That'll work. All right, and then I just move this over here. Yeah, that's better. All about the aesthetics.
This area, this is the oldest part. The staff here are very
in tune with what's going on.
With the spirit.
They're very in tune with what's going on.
And they let us come. We asked.
We have been very polite. We have been very polite. We have been very just chill about everything. And we've been saying, hey, we'd like to take a look at your fine establishment. And they're like, oh yeah, sure, you can go ahead and do this, you can do this, you can do this.
Any rooms that are not occupied, you can go right in.
Yeah, they were even inviting us to go and check out other rooms. Which I was like, okay, that's a new one.
So
I mean, it was. That still can't get over that.
we've got easily 2 days worth of investigation here.
Yeah.
They seem to be leaning into it. They do.
They're leaning hard into it.
We are not the first people to be here.
So where would you like to be, hon? Where would you like to sit?
I want to keep an eye on that rocking chair.
All right, and you go ahead.
We were both kind of freaked out about that rocking chair for some reason.
Myself over here.
Oh. Do I pick up the camera at this point?
Rocking chair.
All right, then you go on ahead and stay there.
Oh, I do pick up the
I'll
one.
move myself over here to where we were having dinner.
You want to point it at the?
And I've got on the chair as well. I've also got on the chair.
I was convinced something was going on with that chair. I was convinced something was going on with that chair.
The FLIR.
Yeah.
The only downside is now I can't see Chuck. So yeah.
And that is.
So that's recording over there.
The FLIR is recording. The FLIR is recording. So.
It is? Did I have a FLIR shot in here? Hold on. I don't remember this.
Did you go on that covered bridge they're talking about? We were down in the kitchen.
I found footage of the Jubal Early fangirl, baby.
Go sit down there. It didn't seem very bad at all. Like it felt more like there was something. We were in here with you. Huh? No. Come sit down. I love
Just see if we get anything here. Okay, that was in the suite.
So I've got the.
Huh. I must have had the flare running, baby, but I didn't have it recording. So that's on me. That's on me. That is on me. Bummer. Okay.
Flare's recording. So, just to break it down, Chad.
No, they weren't a nice couple.
I have. I have.
Professional what?
I have Chuck, who is a Flux 2. I have a Chuck on the table.
I think you're right. I think we did kind of theorize that maybe that was the little boy that's been seen in here playing.
On the table.
And that time, I think the red. No, it is. No, it's still green. It's still green. It's still green. So this will be 2, by the way. This will be 2, Cammy.
Chuck, who is a Flux 2. I have a Chuck on the table. And you just heard him go off. I have got Fast Eddie on.
I think it might need.
I've got Fast Eddie over.
And that's also green. That's also green.
On.
Yes, you're going to get pumpkin. I promise you're going to get pumpkin, buddy. Just not right now. I'm in the groove. But I will be getting you pumpkin, okay? All right.
I have a Chuck on the table. And you just heard him go off. I have got Fast Eddie on. I
think it might need.
I've got Fast Eddie over. Oh, I wish I had known I could have made the drive. I can promise you one thing, Spence.
This was kind of off.
What was that?
Peace.
Peace?
This was kind of off.
Okay.
On. I got.
I think it might need.
I've got Fast Eddie over. Oh, I wish I had known I could have made the drive. I can promise you one thing, Spence.
This was kind of off.
What was that?
Peace.
Peace? I can tell you this much, Spence. We are going to be doing this place again. Easily. Without question.
The only downside is now I don't know what. I have no clue whether that is green or. I have no memory of whether it being green or blue. Sorry, green or red. So I think what I'm going to do is. No, it's even. Yeah, I don't think it's the sound. I think the sound. I'm just gonna go. When in doubt, just put unknown, and that'll work. Okay.
I promise you one thing, Spence.
This was kind of off.
What was that?
Peace.
Peace?
Unless
I
past
can tell you
T
this much,
lifted the camera.
Spence, we are going to be doing this place again, easily, without question, because I am. I'm
There is one place I can check. Unless, did I get it? That's the question. Did I get it? Tyka, Middletown, Ghost Tube, Kenneth, Wayside, Jenny, Hawkeye, Wayside. Yeah, I didn't get the stream.
I'm amazed at how much access they're granting us. I really am. It's unreal.
They're like, oh yeah.
Game on Twitch is still set to Ghostbuster Spirits Unleashed, by the way. Really? Hold on.
I figured out the workaround with that, by the way.
Shouldn't have. Double check that.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, that's right. Part of the reason why we had such a problem with me getting streams off of this was we kept losing the stream during, I remember now, our first trip to Wayside. It was a mess. We could not keep a steady stream. The stream would just cut off and cut back on, cut off and cut back on. And then I'm trying to remember what we did differently between the last time and this time. Maybe they got a better Wi-Fi service, but suddenly the last time we were at Wayside, the internet was fine.
Hold on. Let me double check that. Shouldn't have. I double checked it before we went live.
Thank you, Cammie, by the way. Thank you.
So maybe if there's a small child in here.
Can we not start just yet?
No.
Because I gotta fix this switch between scenes. No, I don't want to do that. Please bear with me, everybody. We're having a bit of a
Meanwhile, well, you may not want to start, but I'm going to start. So, sassy ghosts. Sassy ghosts are sassy. Okay.
do that. Please bear with me.
I don't know why.
Oh,
I know why I missed it. I missed having that chair in the middle, mainly because I was focused on the stream. I got to stop doing that. I got to make sure I look at both camera and stream.
That freaking cat paw goes off while you're doing that, I believe.
I know it would really be the be all and end all, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, at least we'd have a video.
Your dashboard.
Well, at least we'd have a video.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least we'd have a video.
Your dashboard. Okay, what's it saying? It's saying we're live.
Jeez.
Video.
Your dashboard. Okay, what's it saying? It's saying we're live. Good. Edit stream info. Ghost hunting unlocked. Yeah, it does say Ghostbuster Spirits Unleashed. For frig's sake.
If we see Slimer, that's not an
If
invitation.
we see Slimer, we need to make sure that we have
all our devices.
Twitch drops enabled. Come on. Okay. Done. Alright. And then
Okay, that was Pip. That was Pip. But wait a minute, what was?
All right. And then.
That's an odd noise, but I don't think it's anything paranormal. It sounds like she hit something or she leaned against something and it's going.
And then.
Okay, Lizard. Take care now.
If everyone would do me a favor and refresh their streams, they should now see that it's just chatting and not Ghostbusters. Although Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed would still work.
Technically, it would.
I can go green light and we can go lights out.
Well, can you just I think he might be too.
No, it's actually look.
He's fine.
It's fine for now. See, that's the part that I love the most about these gadgets is they'll do they'll do. They'll do that, right? They'll do that, and
the beam. I'm just worried that the beam's not too wide and it's not being.
No, that's temperature, honey.
Oh.
Remember. Just
well, the funny thing is,
a quick reminder to everybody. Just a quick reminder.
Oh, here's a neat little trivia too. Today I learned that the woman that voices Jinx in Arcane, the League of Legends anime that's on Netflix, it's the same woman that's playing Lucy, the lead in the Fallout series. Something to throw out there.
No, that was temperature, honey.
Oh.
Okay, so.
Well, the funny thing is,
a quick reminder to everybody. Just a quick reminder. When you hear the high tone, that means temperature. This.
Okay.
That's motion. So nothing is breaking the seal. Nothing is doing anything weird. And everything is looking good on the FLIR.
But he is not recording for whatever
So I'm
reason.
using the FLIR for the first time, chat. That's the infrared stuff, and I'm pretty stoked about that because that was a gift from me mum. That's a gift from me mum. Yep, just chatting now. Perfect, great.
Cool.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that's not us. That was the chair was already like that. So, I think we're all good. Now we're gonna hear that.
Yes, because there is actually air conditioning in here. We should point
and
out.
we're gonna hear people above us.
Yes. So any
Because-
No, hopefully we
we're
won't
not
see
gonna
a screen.
We're not gonna scream because.
Any
Yeah, I know, right? Are you gonna scream? Scream real loud, kids. Okay. All right, here we go.
Yes. So any No, hopefully we
we're
won't
not
see
gonna
a screen.
We're not gonna scream because.
There's nobody. We're not gonna. That's just upstairs.
Yeah, that's just upstairs. This is an active. Pub. Sorry.
Hotel.
This is an active
Inn?
pub and inn, which means there are other people in here than us. So we have quite a bit going on here. But just so you know,
Not
what
many
the
people on this floor though.
Not many. No,
Not many on this
anybody
one.
people on this floor. You sure you want the doors closed?
Yes.
Okay. So let me just give you a quick breakdown. So Pip has on her table an audio recorder, an infrared camera that is focused on that rocking chair that you all see. Breakdown. So Pip has on her table
an audio recorder, an infrared camera that is focused on that rocking chair. I did, Tricky. I did. And sometimes when you record, sometimes you think you have a good angle when you don't. And unfortunately, I don't think this was the best angle, because just to describe the setting or describe the setup that I had, I've got my main camera and then I have my stream above it, right? And when I was, and sometimes, and this is a bad habit that I get out of, I'm looking at the stream going, oh, it looks fine, when actually it looks like that. Or actually, well, my camera looks like that. My camera and the stream are not necessarily evened up. So this is on me. Now, does it stay this way? Fortunately, no. It does not stay this way. So there is that. I got that going for me, which is nice. And welcome to the stream. Okay. So, and we're still getting hits. I just can't tell if it's a red light or a green light. Now, we are getting ready to go lights out. When it goes lights out, I should pick up a glow, and that should tell me if it's red or green. Rocking chair that you all see.
So that's...
Yep, I've got my batteries charging as well, so we're all good. That's temperature change. And she's also got ghost tube running on her phone. Right. We also have, if you look just to the left and in front of the rocking chair, you'll see a cat ball. And that cat ball is
I can't remember if the cat ball ever went off or not.
You'll see in front of Fast Eddie on to the right-hand side. You'll also see a cat ball in front of that. And I've got a camera on. What's the backstory of the Wayside Inn? So, is there any records of anybody ever being murdered there? To my knowledge, no. At least they haven't been documented. But the story behind the Wayside Inn is multi-layered, if you will. It was first turned into an inn in 1797, and it has been nothing but an inn since it opened. So it is the oldest operating inn in America. That means a lot of people have been in and out of this place. There's been a lot of passage of people coming in, going out. One thing to know, though, about the location of the Wayside Inn is that it is right next to, literally right next to, a massive battlefield. And that battlefield was known as the Battle for the Valley, for Shenandoah Valley. And there were many major skirmishes there involving Jubal Early and, I'm blanking on the Union soldier's name, but it was a troop. Oh, jeez. Damn it, John! Damn it, John! You nearly made me pee my pants. But because it is so close to the Civil War battlefield there, Tricky, there could be some influence from there over there. So, that could have something to do with it. We do know that there are stories of a small boy, where we're at in this part of Wayside Inn. This is known as the summer kitchen or the enslaved kitchen, the enslaved people's kitchen. And where there are now guests that eat, this was the kitchen that was reserved for the enslaved individuals. Now there are stories of a small boy that wanders around, can sometimes be seen playing with the rocking chair with the different chairs in the room. But we have a device that unfortunately you can't see, but there is a device that is up there, and we think that maybe the boy is playing with it because it's been constantly going off, and not in even intervals, but it just keeps going off, which we find interesting. So yeah, not proof of the paranormal, but it is interesting. And we also have several other devices running. And in the final version of this, I will be working in that other footage as well. So, okay. Both Fast Eddie and the cat ball, and you know why in the next 5-minute paranormal that we do, I have an audio recorder. And this device that we have nicknamed Chuck is triggered by both motion and temperature. That's when you hear it go off. The paranormal that we do, I have an audio recorder over there, and you just saw Chuck go off again, and he is detecting both temperature and it's detecting temperature change.
So it's going up and down?
Yeah, it's going up and down. Okay, here's another one. Yeah, in retrospect, sometimes you place a camera in the wrong spot, and
so it's going up and down.
Yeah, it's going up and down over there. You work with what you have. Just be whatever's here. Wow, but it really was going off. Yeah, it's going up and down over there. It could also just be whatever's here is. I'm not necessarily keeping track of the unknowns because I don't know if they're red or green. So
that's fine.
But I appreciate you keeping track. That's fine because we want to use that. I know you are. As a communication device. So let's give this a shot.
So let's introduce ourselves to the space, right?
That's what I said. Let's give it a shot.
Give it a shot. We'll do that and then we'll turn off the lights.
Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Okay. Hi. Are you waving back at me?
Let's hope so.
My name's Philippa or Pip. I'm here with my husband T, or Thomas Earl. He was born in Virginia. I was born in a country called New Zealand, which when this hotel started, was not even a real country. So this is pretty exciting for me. And we have come here today out of respect and curiosity to learn about the history of the Wayside Inn, the Wilkinson's Tavern, Larrick Hotel, all the different names it's had. But we would love to learn about the people whose story was in here, whether you grew up.
Sacrifice.
Oof. Okay.
Grew up.
Excuse me. Okay, we go back here. And it was sacrifice. Okay. Okay.
Grew up.
Sacrifice.
We've been getting that a lot.
Yeah.
We've been getting a lot.
Have you made a sacrifice to own this place, to live here?
So what you hear there, Tricky.
Own this place?
What you hear there, Tricky, is an app that we use in the field often. It's called GhostTube, and it's designed by two other paranormal investigators, and their names are Amy and Jared. They're part of a group called Amy's Crypt, and they developed this app. It's pretty reliable. It doesn't necessarily say creepy stuff, but when it does, it gets your attention. And it's a word bank. It works in the same way an Ovilus or some of the other apps are out there that do that. But one of the things that we've noticed about GhostTube versus other apps like Spirit Talker and so forth, GhostTube feels a little more reliable. There are times it will never go off. And then there are times it will just start going off, and it will say things very poignant to the moment. And I did a whole 5-minute paranormal about this on our channel over on YouTube, where we talk about its reliability. Some people think ITC devices, which is what GhostTube is. Some people think ITC devices are hardly reliable, that they're basically put together and they just randomly, spit out words. There are other people who swear by them. But the important thing, and this is the thing I like about GhostTube, is that it says don't just use GhostTube. Use other devices and try to come up with a conclusion based on that. So I dig GhostTube. I think it's a very reliable app. I think one of my favorite stories concerning GhostTube was, and this is not just isolated for this moment. There have been other times where it has really been accurate to the scene or where we were at and to the moment. And on top of that, we know that it's not listening. It is not necessarily listening to the conversation going around, so it just puts words together. But there was an event we were at, and only a few days before, my wife had gotten the news that her mom had passed away. And I said, do you still want to go to this? Do you still want to go to this event? And she's like, no. We're you need the help. I want to be there to help you. I'm like, okay. And she's talking with me and Tina, and I can't remember who else. I think Wynn Brewer was there. We were at a place called Linville Manor, and she had GhostTube running because Linville Manor is very active. And out of the blue, it says, "How do you feel?" And Tina and I and Wynn, we all just look at Pip, and Pip goes, "What?" And she goes, "Oh, I'm good. I'm fine." And that was the only time it asked, "How do you feel?" So it's not like it's repeating in a loop or anything like that. It nailed it. It just said, "How do you feel?" And that was one of quite a few incidents we've had with GhostTube that I think is amazing. It's a good app. It's a very good app.
Whether you grew up.
Sacrifice.
We've been getting that a lot.
Yeah.
And the thing about sacrifice, this is the enslaved kitchen. So there could be something in there. There could be something to that.
Have you made a sacrifice to own this place, to live here? But
and a battle sacrifice as well. You're absolutely right, Cami. Absolutely.
Have come here to learn about you, to learn about the people who lived here. We also know there were some enslaved people here, unfortunately, before the Civil War and the Emancipation.
Okay, air conditioning just cut off, so we got that.
So we want to give room for them as well, if they would like to talk. We know that there are people that also worked here. We even know the names of some of them, Clarence and Charles. So we would like to talk to anybody.
Bro, I'm getting bad vibes from this. Tricky, this is actually one of the nicer places we've been to. It's very creepy. No lie, Tricky. And I know this is your first time here. First off, hi, how are you? My name is T. You can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And I am part of a group called Old Spirits Investigations. You saw me drop the link earlier. That goes back to our YouTube channel. And something weird about that room. It's a heavy room. It's a heavy room, man. And what I'm doing here, I do this open review of footage, because if people have questions about, like you found out, we got questions about where we are, about the devices we're using, about any of that stuff, I'm here to answer that. And I want to show you the other side of paranormal investigation that you don't necessarily see Sam and Colby or, Baggins or any of those larger groups deal with. When you go to an investigation, you take a lot of footage, and then you got to go through it. You got to take a look at it. Does this place have a heaviness about it? Yeah. There is a pretty intense juju about it. Do I think it's malicious? Do I think that it's hostile? No. It's just very heavy. And there is that feeling that you're being watched. But EMF, for the most part in this room, is pretty low. And like I said, we this is at the beginning of our investigation of the Wayside Inn. But this room, yeah, there has been activity. There has been some stories. We actually talked to a waitress who, she said her apron had been pulled several times when she was in that room, and it wasn't like it was pulled up from the top. It was pulled from the corner. She said, "Yeah, I felt it, and I knew that it wasn't my apron snagging on anything. Someone grabbed the bottom corner of my apron and gave it a tug." So, and I think she had her hair pulled too. I'm not sure about that. Let's see. But right now what we're doing is we're watching video to see if anything happens. And of course, we're also listening to the audio to see if we catch anything, which we have done before on stream. So yeah, I just got a feeling there's something in that room, just unable to see it yet. Well, and this is what I tell people, Tricky. This is what I tell people who are new to paranormal investigation. It is like fishing. You will have 2 hours and 55 minutes of absolutely nothing happening in a 3-hour clip. And then something happens, and it's the wildest 5 minutes of your life. Just saying. Okay, so let's jump
Who
into
lived
it.
here, worked here, passed through here, loved this place. Leo Bernstein.
Finish.
What I find really interesting about this is that GhostTube was more or less quiet. And now that we're addressing whatever is there, suddenly it's starting to kick in. Suddenly it's starting to kick in. Now, I think when it said finish, it wasn't the word finish with 2 N's. I think it's just the word finish with 1 N.
Finish.
Interesting. Well, we know that Mr.
Maybe it's saying politely.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up so that we can hear from you. Maybe it's saying politely.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up so that we can hear from you.
So, okay, so that's what we're here for. We're here for you. We're here to learn about you with utmost respect. We've brought some.
If I had the live stream, I don't think I
toys.
do. I don't think I do have the live stream because it was cutting
some,
off. I remember the stream. This was the first time that I couldn't rely on the stream as footage for the investigation because it kept cutting off. But it looks like I do realize, oh crap, I can't see the flux.
Toys, devices, yes. That you
there
can
you
use
go,
to
T.
communicate with us. We have several. These fluffy devices are
The kid can be taught.
for recording your voice. So if you want to talk to us, you can talk into either of these. We have recorders that record your appearance. They record
Thank you, Cammy.
taking a picture.
Now watch,
you,
it won't
if
go
you
off.
Want to make that happen. We have the little balls, particularly for the children here, or anyone, but particularly for the children.
Ooh, booyah! Look at that. I totally forgot about that. Let's go. Hey. Get a little love for Fast Eddie, everybody. Now, if anybody's curious about what how or why I named this Fast Eddie, it's called the Eddie Plus, the EDI, Eddie Plus. And it measures all different kinds of changes, temperature changes, EMF changes. It measures changes in pressure and changes in humidity. And because it's Eddie, I just called it Fast Eddie because I love me some Paul Newman and I love The Hustler, and Fast Eddie was his name. Okay, so Fast Eddie. And it was, I think that's humidity. Let me just double check. No, I'm not getting it pumpkin yet. So here you go. Up close and personal, here's the Eddie Plus. And that was pressure. It wasn't a humidity change, it was a pressure change. Humidity is green, pressure is yellow. Now, that means is that the theory is that if there are changes in pressure or changes in the humidity, it means that possibly something is trying to manifest. And that's that is the idea. That is the theory. And really, I don't mind saying it, we're all dealing with theories right now. The spirit, I wouldn't say, Tricky, the spirit pressure change. That sounds a little woo. It's only if it's like, now, it is a theory. Like I said, it is a theory that the environment will change if something is trying to manifest. It takes a lot of energy to do that. I would never use things like spirit and spirit entity. What was it? Spirit. It was the not spirit velocity. It was the term that triggered me. Everybody, I'm trying to remember it. It was when we were talking about Satori and Cody, and it was this. It wasn't the spirit velocity, but it was something like that. The spirit. The spirit proximity, if I remember correctly. It was something like that. The spirit proximity. That just sounds pretentious. Poltergeist anomaly. Yes, it would be more like a pressure anomaly. That's a great way to put it. And when random pressure changes become a pattern, that's when you have to pay attention. That's when you have to pay attention, because then that means something is changing in the room that shouldn't be changing in the room. So what I would tell people about this is, okay, if you detect a pressure change, it means something's going on. What? I don't know. But something is occurring. And we just have to be, it just means, just stay in your toes. Stay in your toes. I would say that would be the big thing. Stay on your toes and just, keep an eye on Eddie, because Eddie's got something to tell you. But I'm always excited when Eddie goes off. And then I want to also make sure that I get a... Nope, not that one. That one. There we go. Okay, now let's go back here. All right, so we got Fast Eddie with the pressure change. Let's go.
Particularly for the children here, or anyone, but particularly for the children, if you move the balls,
I'll move Fast Eddie up here. And I'll drop in. Now the question is, I don't know, I messed it up. Darn it. Okay.
Particularly for the children, if you move the ball.
Oh, come on. I did all that and it didn't even bother to copy it? Oh, frig's sake, you're killing me. You're killing me. Okay, copy it for frig's sake. I just need to copy it. Don't be like this. Don't be like this.
For the children, if you move the ball.
Okay. So just so you know, Cammy, we are resetting the clock because I'm pretty sure that was a green.
Here, or anyone, but particularly for the children, if you move the balls. If you move.
No, I think that might have been red. Hold on.
You move the balls.
It was red. Well, there you go. All that, and I picked the wrong one. And it's in a bad position, but then I can always change that. Because selected I can. Okay. All right.
For the children here, or anyone, but particularly for the children, if you
No, I agree,
move
but
the balls,
it's not always consistent.
if you
That's
move
the
the
thing.
balls, then they will light up, which is pretty cool. We've taken them to places with children who are interested in them. So,
Okay. So you've been playing. I've been watching you all night. We've been recording this for the past few minutes. You have been really enjoying that little music box. Let's call it a music box.
the triangular one.
Yes. It's right now flashing blue, and you can make it go green or you can make it go red. Yep. Obviously, you know how to do that by now. I've watched you practice. So why don't we have a conversation? If you make the light go green, that means yes. If you make the light go red, that means no. Would you like to talk with us? Green for yes, red for no.
Can't decide.
No. Now there's something funny there. That is hysterical. From a paranormal perspective, that is hysterical. This thing has been beeping all night. We then ask it a direct question and it goes quiet. And when people say, "How do you know this equipment works?" Exhibit A. Right there. Exhibit A. You finally ask it a question, it's like, how about no? How about no, Scott? How about no? All right, real quick, I'm just going to double check something on my iPad here. I want to see if I did record in. This was some test footage right here. That's Benedict. That's GamerCat. So as we know, he gives off heat. Okay, so let me just see here. So that's GamerCat. Gamer Cat, Gamer Cat. And there was Big Boy, or Sebastian. Okay. I did record. Hot damn. I've got to get this footage off of here. Because, yeah, I did record in the, in here. This place is absolutely stunning in so many ways. So you see, there it is. Now I just got to figure out how to get it from here, because unfortunately, I cannot. Hang on, I might be able to do this. Let me just see. Dropbox, maybe. Let's see. I mean, heck, if I can do it, send it off a Dropbox, beautiful. Done and dusted. I really need to remove off of here Skype. I can't even remember the last time I used frickin' Skype. Remember when Skype was good? Oh, yeah. That would have been the easy solution, wouldn't it? I didn't even think about that. Okay. See, the other option is I could always send it to Google Drive, and then that's one way of getting it done. G Drive. All right, let's get back to this. While I debate with this, I'm just glad I'm glad I checked my my iPad.
Can't decide.
No, I just find that funny that chat's been watching it go off. We've been watching it go off. I finally ask if anybody wants to talk to us.
It's like I just want to play with it. I just want to play with that thing. Just gonna save my ghost tube here and then start it again.
So if you're curious, the reason why we're doing that, the reason why we did the stop and start with GhostTube when we were recording it, when GhostTube crashes, it takes the file with you. And several times at the Jefferson Hotel in Richmond, I lost some really cool responses I was getting off of GhostTube because GhostTube just took a header. And crazier still, there was one where GhostTube would not record in any way, shape, or form. In the in Savannah, Georgia, we were in, I think it was called the Traders Market, and they were trading what you think they were trading in Savannah. Yeah. And when we were walking around in the older historic part, it just kept crashing. It kept crashing over and over and over and over and over again. So I said to Pip, how about this? Go ahead and just quit GhostTube and restart your phone. I'll reinstall it, and then we'll try it tomorrow. So we got as far away as you could, but still staying in Savannah. We went to the Bonaventure Cemetery, fired up both. Pip had restarted her phone. I had reinstalled GhostTube. Not a problem for either one of our phones. But that night when we were in Traders Market, it didn't work. And that had to be one of the freakiest moments, one of the super freakiest moments of GhostTube. Okay, I got it. Sweet ass. Let's go. All right. Then I'm going to do this while I'm up on a break, but let me find a better stopping point. Yeah. Our apps were crashing at the same time. Now, if you look in front of this orange box that's on the table, or that, but now we just do it as a precaution. We just do multiple saves on GhostTube as a precaution, just to make sure that we still have footage, And well, here's another funny thing. So I gotta tell you, I gotta tell some stories out of tell some stories out of what is it? What's the turn of phrase? Tell some stories out of turn, or tell some stories out of school about it. Cassie Hobbs there, Captain Hobbs, as we also like to call Val. Val and I actually have a past. We know each other even longer than Spence and I know each other. In fact, I would even go so far as to say Val and I have known each other longer than Steve Saylor and I have known each other. And the way we met was we decided, hey, let's go on a book tour together. And we have been friends since. And separately, because we kind of, we had that moment where as sometimes you do with dear friends, you kind of drift apart, you come back together, you drift apart, you come back together. Well, what I didn't realize was that when we drifted apart this one time, Val had already done some investigating with the ghost hunters. She's in the Taps area, so she's part of the Taps family. And this is the first time Val and I have been investigating since I started doing it. And Val's been pushing. She's been like, I want to do an investigation. I'm like, I want to do an investigation with you. And we've been talking about how to get into an investigation. Well, now it's happening. Now it's happening, chat. And we may be squeezing in 2 investigations into one night. That's redonkulous, in my opinion. And I freaking love it. Okay. Oops. All right. So let's go on ahead and let's so we got grandfather
up, which is pretty cool. We've taken them to places with children.
Oh, not anymore in the Taps family. Okay, got it.
Okay. So you've been playing. I've been watching you all night. We've been recording this for the past few minutes. You have been really enjoying that little music box. Let's call it a music box.
I've taken it back a bit, just so you don't know. No one's having an episode. You're doing fine. I took the footage back a bit.
Or you can make it go red.
Okay. So this is where they go quiet on me. And then Pip starts and stops ghost tube again, and then she got this.
Now, if you look in front of this orange box that's on the table, or that...
Now, the thing to know about the Wayside Inn is that it was a family-run business. I don't know if the random word of grandfather means anything, but I think Pip might chime in with something at this point.
It's on the table, or that
grandfather.
Oh, grandfather.
Or that rocking chair by the door. You see that clear-looking ball?
Yeah, I believe that was green.
Clear-looking ball.
That time it was green. Yeah, I do too. By the way, if you see anything happen, like if Fast Eddie goes off and I miss it, make sure to let me know. And I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you. Okay, so we go green, even though it is red. Let me change it. Like a hawk. Okay.
You see that clear-looking ball? Now, if that's a yes, green for yes, red for no. If you see those balls, you can also play with those. We brought those for you to play with as well. All you got to do is touch them.
Why do I feel like my voice is going?
Like fireworks. So you can pick.
Okay, now I know some people have made notice of this before on other streams, but I'm not sure if it's worth mentioning. But have a listen to this.
And they like.
There's a weird little bit of interference I get in the back.
Looking ball. Now,
Happens around here.
That's
Listen.
a yes. If that's a yes, green for yes, red for no.
If you see those balls, you can also play with those. We brought those for you to play with as well. All you gotta do is touch them, and they light up like fireworks. Now that's digital interference. Is it paranormal? No. Is it worth noting? I don't think so. I mean, I'm going to point it out anyway, just to say, just like unknown digital interference. But the only time that ever happens, the only time that I've ever noticed it happening is when people tend to get cell phone calls. Or it's unshielded. It's an unshielded radio frequency thing. But the one thing I will say, I'm using an older H4 there. It's an H4. It's an H4n. It's not the H4n Pro, but it's the H4n. They don't make that anymore. But it is just a, now again, is it paranormal? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But it is worth noting. Now, where it would get super interesting is if when I got that radio interference, we got something on Eddie, and then maybe maybe Chuck went off, but nothing really happened there. So I'm just thinking it might be radio interference of some kind. 81 is a big trucking industry. There are a lot of trucks, a lot of 18-wheelers are going up and down there. So it could have just been interference from 81. Could have been. Play with as well. Or could have been interference from a truck coming off of 81, because there is very close to the Wayside Inn access to 81. Someone could have just been pulling off, making a quick call, and that could have been what we were picking up. That's a possibility. All you got to do is touch them. Looking ball. Now, if that's a yes. If that's a yes, green for yes, red for no. If you see those balls, you can also play with those. We brought those for you to play with as well. All you got to do is touch them. Touch them, and they light up like fireworks. Okay, and it just stops right there. It happened earlier, I noted. T, touch the balls. Look, blue sky. Now you stop. You stop right now. You stop right now, okay? That's not how it works. It's not how it works, blue sky. It's not how it works. Okay, let's just see here. Don't you be pinning that on Doug. Doug is a scholar and a gentleman, and he was kind to me. So there you go. You will find no sympathy here, sir or ma'am. Context. There you go. All right. But hello again from those of Doug. Thank you for coming in to chat. I always appreciate seeing folks from Doug's chat. I don't know if it's gotten back to Doug, but actually someone from a completely different paranormal stream said, "Hey, I gotta ask you, man, are you fans with Doug? Because I recognize your name from his chat." I don't know what the context was, but I'm just gonna roll with it. In the words of Oscar Wilde from The Portrait of Dorian Gray, there's one thing worse than being talked about, and that is not being talked about. All right. And I'll just add this in for context. H4n, digital interference. There we go. Again, what does it mean? Is it paranormal? I don't think so. But it's still worth noting. It is still worth noting. So there's that. So there's that. As well. All you got to do is touch them, and they light up like fireworks. So So you can pick any of those balls. There's another one by the two main doors. You can.
Can you see that one from there?
No, you can't. We can't see it from here. We can't see it from here. But
So it could be going off right now.
well, I mean, I can see
If you
that
put
one.
it, if you put it there,
We'll also see it go off because these are very bright.
Mm.
Very, very bright.
that is true.
Here, I'll show you how these work. I'll show you how these balls work.
Oh wait, Blue Sky, you might get your wish.
Nice thing is this floor is brick, so it's not going to be.
Oh,
See, you just barely have to touch it.
there you go. I touched the ball.
Floor is brick, so it's not going to be.
See.
Oh no, that's interesting. I did the test, and there was a pressure change, and then Simon went off. Now that's interesting. When multiple devices start going off, again, you go, wait a minute.
The nice thing is this floor is brick, so it's not going to be.
See, you just barely.
And oh, hello. Well, thank you for that. Thanks for touching the balls. Wow. Okay. You know what? I'll give that one to you. I'll give that one to you.
Yes! More of that, please. More of that.
And that's the
my
first time
girl.
I've ever heard the bits alarm go off. So there you go. Thank you for that. Let's see now. What have we got here? We've got the pressure change. And then this actually went red. It didn't signal green, it signaled red. So I find that also interesting. But as I was saying earlier, it's less about what happens and more about the totality, about all the evidence that you collect or all the things that you have happen. You know, you have to try to. That's part of the investigation. Is what does this mean? And sometimes it's clear, sometimes it's not. You know, and sometimes it doesn't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. So there's that.
It's not going to be.
See, that's interesting. But having Fast Eddie go off. Having Fast Eddie go off because I was just showing something.
Brick, so it's not going to be.
See, you just barely have to touch it. Does that know you don't want to play with the balls?
They're very bright.
They're very bright.
But they are insanely cool when they go off.
We can also
Because the only way to make those things go off is to have them, is to actually physically touch them or move them even slightly. And we've gone some places where the cat balls are just going off left and right. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat.
turn the lights off and it'll make these things even brighter.
It will.
So what do you say to that? You want me to turn the lights off? Green for yes, red for no.
Now you're just messing with. I feel like maybe there is a child's version here.
All right, let's try this. Do you want me to be quiet and let the lady talk? Because you like her voice? No.
Rude.
Because you like her voice? No.
Immediately. Yeah,
Okay.
immediately.
You like the sounds of Virginia.
Oh, I forgot she said that. I forgot Pip said that.
We can also do this.
Yeah, actually just dim the lights. That's better.
Pip really did not want us to go totally lights out. I will tell you this. I will tell you this, Tricky. You're picking up a weird or a menacing vibe off of this room. Pip really did not want us to go lights out. Not at all. She was picking up on that vibe too, and she was in there. Seeing hella green orbs in your footage.
Because then they can still see.
First off, Dropkick, good to see you. Thank you for coming into YouTube. Appreciate it. Where exactly did you see green orbs? I mean, do you see them in the top corner, bottom corner? Do you remember what was being said when it happened? You've got my attention, but I have not seen any green orbs, and I don't know if anyone in chat. And Lane Love, bro, just seen 2 green orbs, hella fast. Okay, I'm willing to back it up. Was it before or after we started dimming the lights? Do you mind my asking? By the way, thank you for watching on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you'll be coming and joining us for the premiere that we have tomorrow. Actually, yeah, tomorrow. And I'm gonna make this my break point. Ooh. Gotta make this my break point. So for anybody in stream, tomorrow in this chat, not this chat, I should say, but tomorrow, go back a bit. Okay, I'll go back a bit after this break. But real quick, I do want to let everybody know that tomorrow we are premiering season 3 of Old Spirits Investigations. Part 1 of our Charleston investigation is coming up. And that's going to be happening on Friday night. That's tomorrow, 9 p.m. We will be in chat. Myself, possibly Phil Rossi, maybe some of the people that will be investigating with us over the weekend. They're all going to be in chat. So come on in, go to YouTube. And if you want, make sure you can go there right now. You can go there right now, and you can basically get a notification when we're getting ready to have our premiere. We'd love for you to join us. So we got that. All right. We got that happening Friday night, 9 o'clock. That's tomorrow, everybody. Then Saturday night, starting at 5 o'clock, we are going to be going from 5 to midnight. From 5 to 9, we're going to be investigating, first time ever investigated too, the Masonic Theater. And then from 10 to midnight, we're going to be, and this is happening both on Twitch and YouTube, we're going to be investigating the C&O Railway Museum, which means we get to play with trains. We get to play with trains. Big trains. We're not going to go into the trains, but we are going to do some investigating around and outside of the trains, which should be just fine. That's happening Saturday night. And then Sunday night, after the trip, I'm going to be here, and I'm going to be doing an open post-mortem of the entire weekend. Both on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be taking everybody's comments and everybody's questions. I want to know what we can do over at OSI to make the experience better. So whatever you want to comment on or share with us, I am all set to talk to you all to make it a better experience. We're going to take a short break because I need to rehydrate. So for yourselves, if you have not taken your meds, please take your meds right now. If you haven't hydrated, go ahead and hydrate. I'm going to come back. Lane, I do see you. I see you said go back a bit. I will go back a bit. Let me know exactly where in the timeline, like what was being said, what was being talked about. That will help. And then, because I know there's a delay on both channels. And if you all want to help me see this stuff, that'd be great. For those of you in Twitch, you know I'm going to be back in a few. Just make sure to take care of yourselves, all right? Let me go ahead and put the BRB reel on, and I will be right back. Sit tight, everybody. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is what the team. Incoming at the coach. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the team can feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they should have run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go,
kill.
Jack.
Here
We
to see
get
it.
some hype in chat, baby. I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this prime evil and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the Primevals, fire team. Melt the Primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby.
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in your
2 or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats.
It'll
Okay,
say in your
let's see.
stats.
Let's
Hang
see,
on.
chat.
Here we go,
Come
chat.
on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away from
3.
Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah, dude!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach down, pick someone up, and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
So I feel like I have ascended because, yes, chat, I had to put somebody in timeout. On YouTube.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Yep. YouTube's been broken in. Yep. This one's been broken in. I went on ahead and took care of it. And yep. Pretty proud of myself. Did my first timeout. And I'm gonna be watching for Lane Love tomorrow. Because it's a 24-hour timeout. It's a 24-hour timeout. And ironically, I set it up to where the timeout is at the time of the premiere. So he might show up for the premiere. I don't know. Anyway, hi everyone. Welcome back. I hope you got yourselves hydrated. Hope you got yourselves taken care of. Took some meds. You know, take care of yourself as well. Okay? Take care of yourself as well. Yeah, it was a person talking about the glow. It was the person talking about the glow. I don't know if Dropkick is with them in spirit, pardon the pun, or if because he was also talking about an orange glow behind my seeing hella green orbs in your footage. Yeah, it's like, okay, you know, first off, as far as it goes with orbs, you know the thing. If it isn't giving off a glow, in my opinion, it's probably dust. So there's that. And yeah, there wasn't, but you know, Dropkick, thanks for the shout out in the chat. If you're still hanging out there, I appreciate it. Lane, I don't know what to tell you, Lane. I don't know what to tell you, Lane, but what was the giveaway, you might be wondering? Well, it's when I said, can you tell me how far back I should go in my footage? And he said, yeah, go back 2 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, okay.
Who's this nut togger?
Okay, bro. Okay. I see what you did there. All right. Let's get back to it, though. Let's get back to it, shall we? Now, I'm going to say this once. You need to let Uncle Benedict have his food. Okay? Let Uncle Benedict have his food. All right? No. You're asking. Okay. Sorry. I got to lay the law. Are you going to behave? Doesn't seem like you're behaving. I know what you're planning. Crimes. I'm giving myself a piece. Oh, Ziggy, drop into the kitchen.
Okay, dropping in.
Hey, baby. Did you bring Benedict's meds down here? You didn't give him his meds, did you? Okay, thanks. Ziggy off.
Aww.
Yep. No. You gonna behave? If you behave, I'll let you guys stay. But you gotta behave. Okay? You gotta behave. Can you behave? Or are you gonna commit crimes?
I think I want to commit crimes. I think I want to commit crimes.
He just looked at me like, what? What? You're good though, right, Benedict? Yeah.
No, Dad, I'm fine. I have uppies. I don't want pumpkin. I have uppies, but I can look down from uppies and I can see the pumpkin.
Yeah, who knew? Pumpkin puree, man. Pumpkin puree. It also didn't help, too, that they kept saying, bro. Bro, your house is haunted, bro. Bro. And no, I don't think they were Maori, because then it'd be different. They'd be like, bro, your house is haunted, bro. I don't think it's a good place to be there, right? But they didn't say that. No, they didn't sound like that. It was just like, bro, your house is haunted, bro. Bro, my house isn't haunted. And two, you're not my bro. Okay. So we just dimmed the lights. We just dimmed taillights. We can also do this.
Yeah, actually just dim the lights. That's better. Because then they can still see on chat.
We also have the green light.
Oh, well, you want to turn the green light on before. Otherwise chat will be in darkness.
That's okay. Chad is used to it being in darkness. But we can just dim the lights for now. And Pip really didn't want me to turn the lights off. All we're doing is trying to talk to you.
Oh, you like it a little bit?
Oh, sorry. You're right. Thank you. You didn't want to look for, Wait, what? Why did my wife get, Why did my wife make that her spirit board? Spirit board should be active. Why did it go to? That's weird. All right, hold on one second. I do not know. I do not know why it gave me the Christmas alerts for my wife. Hold on. I'm just double checking. Unless Streamlabs is drunk. Give me a moment, everybody. I got to fix that. But that was weird. No, it says the spirit board is active. Okay. Yeah, Christmas Eve widgets. Nope. All right. So it was the ghost. It was definitely the ghost, Sorellis. I will 100%. 100%. It was definitely the ghost. It had to be the ghost. All right. Now all three of Ma Barker's boys are in here. Okay. Okay, so red, that's red, that's red. This is green. Okay. All we're doing is trying to talk to you.
Oh, you like it a little bit dimmer?
I'm going to wait for this to reset. Okay. I really forgot how dark or how quiet it was down here. Do you want to go on ahead and just play with that device, or do you want to have a conversation? If you want to talk to us, make the light go green for yes. If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, you can say red for no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Play with the gadgets. You can. Hang on a minute. Okay, time to go to Adobe Audition. Time to go to Adobe Audition. just going to get this bit here as well. All righty. If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, it's right there. Let me just see real quick. Oh, it's just a napkin holder. It's like a little napkin holder, like dessert holder kind of thing. It's weirdly distorting Chuck. Well, it's kind of throwing off the depth a little bit. But let me see if there's something here. Hold up 1 second. Okay. Punching this up to 30 decibels, so it's going to be very. It's going to be. You're going to hear a loud hiss. It sounds like a quick whisper, but not quite picking up on it. All right, let's just have a listen here. First off, we go to effects, noise reduction, capture noise print. So we've got the noise print now. It's not Pip. It's not Pip because she's not breathing or making a taking a breath or anything like that. Okay. I might have to even slow it down. So we go to noise reduction. All right. No, I think that thing at the end, that little pop at the end, that's me. What I'm hearing is this thing right here. So let me just see. Let me just see if this fixes it at all. Effects. Time and pitch. Okay, stretch and pitch. Okay, so we're going to stretch this. Let's see what happens when we get it here. Not this investigation. This place, yes, but not this investigation. This was actually taken. This footage is from a year before you found this stream here, Cammy. So there's that. No. Unfortunately, that's not helping. Okay. It's intriguing, but I hear it, and it's right there. It's right there. Oh, I just erased it. So that's what that does. Okay, so yeah, so You can see the hot. You can see it. It actually registers. It actually registers there. But if you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, you can say red for no. Because we're here to find out more about you. We're here to find out about your story. If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, you can say red for no. Because we're here to find out more about
something's
you.
there.
We're here to find out.
And that can sometimes happen, chat. As some of you may know by being regulars on this stream, you know that sometimes you'll catch something, and it will be so soft and so deep in the background you can't hear it, and that's frustrating. Now, something else I can do here, though, I can go ahead and do this. I can also go to the other audio track. And I'm going to grab this audio track and I'm going to say, pull this into Adobe Audition as well. All right, so let me explain what this audio is. This is the audio that is native to the to the XA11 camera that I'm filming from. This is not from the H4n. The H4n is right next to the, is actually positioned in the room next to next to Chuck. So let me see if I caught it on this. If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, you can. I did. I caught it. I caught it. Obviously, it's a lot fainter, but I caught it. Oh, hey, how you doing there, 42? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, but I caught it. I caught it on here as well. Now, the pickups are a little different on here, but it looks like I more or less caught the same thing. So, again, I'm gonna crank it up. I'm going to sample the sound. And what I'm doing here is something called destructive editing, which means that unlike editing where you are, unlike editing where you're just using a sound leveler or a mixer or something like that to alter the sound and try to just organically take out the sound. Destructive editing goes in and digitally removes the sound that you don't want, but it does change the original file. Phil is very much not a fan of what I'm doing here, but it is the best way to take care of this. We're having a ghost tour dinner at the Brentwood restaurant in South Carolina. Oh, that sounds like fun, man. Now, difference between a ghost tour and a paranormal investigation, obviously, you're going to hear a lot of ghost stories, and they're fun, but there's not going to be a lot of investigation, if that makes sense. But you're going to have a good time. I've done plenty of ghost tours. I've done ghost tours in the past. They're hella fun. They're hella fun. All right, so let's see if I can make this. Well, again, if you look at the audio, there it is. What it is, I don't know. I am
Have I done any ghost huntings in other countries or just America? Oh, that's a great question, Z. That's a great question. Not yet. Not yet. I would love to go overseas and do some overseas investigations, but presently not yet. Working on it. We might actually try, because we're doing a family vacation very soon. Well, not very soon, but at the end of the year we may be going. Well, not maybe. At the end of the year, we're going to New Zealand. But I'm kind of hoping we can sneak in a haunted outing or two just to see. Anyway, let's
play with the gadgets.
So there is something there. There's definitely something there. But you can really hear it. You can really hear it in the other one.
If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, you can.
I just wish I could figure out what it said. But I am going to say there's something there. I'm definitely going to say there's something there. Interesting. Wow. Okay.
If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets.
Okay. Well, I will take it. I'm still very happy that we picked up something there. But let me just pull in what I need to pull in to mark it. I think I'll put the EVP over here. All right, so I hear the whisper here, and and that's what I'm gonna call it. That's what I'm gonna call it, just whisper. It's kind of dull, but I don't know what else to call it in that instance. Okay, and I'm gonna make it. Oh, whoops. Because I know it's not. I know it's not me, and I definitely know it's not my wife. So yeah, that. So that's where we hear it. I'm now going to drag that in. Okay. And then we'll go effects, video transition, dissolve, and then it would have been nice if I could have picked it up a little clearer, or if I could have gotten a word out of it or something. Those are the ones that you just like, yeah, baby, it's a good day at the office. But unfortunately, you can't always count on those happening. All right, so I'm going to put that there, and then let's see. I'm going to make the opacity 45%. Size is fine. All I need to do now is drop in keying. Is it Luma key? I think it's Luma key. Yep. It's Luma key. It's Luma key. Boom. Threshold of 100%. Boom. And we're good. Okay. Welcome to Sausage Making 101, everybody. All right. All right. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is all that? What is all that, Cammy? So the thing about the White House, though, the thing about the White House is a lot of the stuff that's in the White House is more. It's more about legend, and more about legend and less about history. Oh, the Ghostology book. Oh, the Ghostology book. Yeah. We're going to do an entire 5-minute paranormal, and I'm going to do an episode with Dr. Pamela Gay about the difference between history and paranormal activity and ghost stories, because there is a difference. There's a big difference. I'm not saying this is actually haunted locations. My book is based on legend. Yeah. And nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it, unless you want to go into paranormal investigation. Then you might run into some issues. So many places I've been to before I got into the yeah, I know, right, baby? I know, right? But this is intriguing, hon. This is intriguing.
Make the light go green for yes. If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, you can say red for no. Because we're here to find out more about you. We're here to find out about your story.
There's that interference again. That's really wild. I have not had any issue with interference on my cards or anything. And this is like the third time it's happened. I missed marking it earlier. But that's wild. That is wicked wild.
Because we're here to find out more about you. We're here to find out about your story.
See, so just to give you an idea, that whisper that we caught, it was coming off the H4n. You can see where the H4n is, and it's a little louder there. The pickups on my camera where I'm standing, where this is being shot, looks entirely different.
And we're actually here for you.
Hello?
Because we're here to find out more about you. We're here to find out about your story. And we're actually here for you. We don't want you to do any wild tricks for us or anything like that. We just want to talk to you. Reach out.
And just like that, it stops.
Wild tricks for us or anything like that. We just want to talk to you. Reach out.
Oh yeah, it's getting warmer. Not by a lot, but it's getting warmer. It's 60. I believe it's 69, dudes, and it's going up to 69.1.
And we're actually here for you.
That little that was Pip. She was chuckling at something.
We don't want you to do any wild tricks for us or anything like that. We just want to talk to you. Reach out and just say hi.
Oh, you're saying it happened before. Okay, hold up.
Yes. If you don't want to talk to us and just play with the gadgets, you can say red for no. Because we're here to find out more about you. We're here to find out about your story. And we're actually here for you. We don't want you to do any
it's the temperature.
for us or anything
Yeah,
like that.
temperature's fluctuating a little bit.
We just want to talk to you. Reach out. and
Reach
just
out.
say hi.
Touch your brother's heart. I'm having a chalky. I'm now eagle eye on everything right now.
In chat, if anybody in chat.
Okay. And that's fine. I'll just bring this down here. Ooh. No, wait a second. What is it? That's weird. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right.
And we're actually here for you. We don't want you to do any wild tricks for us or anything like that. We just want to talk to you. Reach out and just say hi.
Still going. But it's really just a tiny fluctuation.
In chat, if anybody in chat has any questions that they want me to ask, you can always throw that out there. I will ask on your behalf.
Even with the dim lights, there is something creepy about the place. There really is.
Not.
Not.
And out of the blue, we hear from the from GhostTube, which hasn't gone off in nearly 5 minutes. It hasn't gone off in nearly 5 minutes, and then it suddenly goes off. Oh.
In chat, if anybody in chat has any questions that they want me to
Okay. Was quite long, but that's for you, Pip. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. What's your holy grail of paranormal locations that you would love to investigate most out of all? Ooh, Z. Whoo, man. Literally within a day's trip, easily. The Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. If you go back a couple of Grim Gazettes, you'll see me going over a clip from Paranormal Lockdown, their very first show, Paranormal Lockdown. And Katrina and Nick, while they're setting up and getting ready to film this one area, there's something behind them, and it was crazy. So that's I think now at the top of my list because I've actually been there just for a daytime visit. And daytime visit, the place was just so imposing and so beautiful. Another one is another sanatorium, former sanatorium, the Waverly Sanatorium in Louisville, Kentucky. That's in there. I am anxious. I am jonesing to do a lighthouse. I would love to find a haunted lighthouse and give it a crack. Oh, pardon me. The St. Augustine Lighthouse is one of the more infamous ones. The ghost hunters picked up what I consider some of the best footage ever caught on film. There's this one moment where they're shooting straight up. They're shooting the camera straight up, and they see a shadow literally go up 2 flights of stairs and then lean over and look down the banister. It's giving me chills just thinking about it. But yeah, I'd love to do a lighthouse. I would love to investigate a lighthouse. And then there's Sweet Springs Sanatorium, where Project Fear has visited twice. That place seemed popping and locking. It really did. And then there's let's see. So I've named a lighthouse. Oh, and another thing I'm jonesing to do. I want to do a ship of some kind. I want to do a ship, preferably a ship that has seen combat. I would love to either go into the USS North Carolina, which is also a day's trip and easy to reach. And if not the USS North Carolina, I'd love to get a crack at a carrier, yeah, an aircraft carrier. So those are the ones that are on my list. Those are the ones that are on my list. All right. But I'm always open. To new places. And that's one of the things that I feel very lucky about with this coming weekend. We got 2 locations that have never been investigated this weekend. And then later in the year, we're going to be looking at a place called Annaberg. And it is also have never been investigated. But just the preliminary stuff that we've done outside, it has the potential of being a very active place. So we'll see what happens. All right, let's get back to this.
Not.
N-O-T.
N-O-T. Not. Not ask questions? That's a question I just asked you.
If you're by the rocking chair, would you please do me a favor and touch the cat ball just so I know where to look? There's a cat ball right in front of the rocking chair. If you're there, please touch that cat ball right in front of the rocking chair.
Ooh. That was a very definitive no. So it could have been either no, I won't touch the rocking chair, I won't touch it, or no, I'm not by the rocking chair. Again, open to interpretation. I was absolutely convinced that I was going to see that rocking chair, if not turn, just kind of rock back and forth a little bit. I'm still watching it like a hawk. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking a few things that came in. What did Pip send me? Oh. You're gonna find this funny, hon. Someone sent that to me as far as a Grim Gazette for next week. So yeah, we're covering that. Just so you know. Okay.
Right in front of the rocking chair.
You prefer that, maybe?
Okay, I will take that as a no. I do not want to touch the cat ball.
Fair enough.
All right.
You don't have to. Maybe you really just enjoy that triangle. I mean, quite frankly, that's the bigger.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Well, there's this other box over here. It will actually beep if you get close to it.
Z, I will also add something to you. There's some places that I have no desire to visit. One of them is the Conjuring House. And not because it's scary. It's too scary or too intense. The Conjuring House, and also even though it has been made very clear not to go near that house because, unfortunately, well, for one thing, the people who are currently living there, they actually took out the signature windows that it became famous for. But the Amityville Horror House. And the main reason I have no desire to visit either one of those locations, the Warrens, I'm not convinced that those places, and Bobby Mackey's, I don't believe that Bobby Mackey's is haunted.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Don't have to twist my arm.
No!
Nope.
No!
But that, oh no, we haven't put out a REM pod. We have not put out a REM pod at this point. But yeah, those are some places that are on my, not interested in visiting list. There's another one too, and I reference it in an upcoming 5-Minute Paranormal. There is, those houses are extremely overrated. They are. I actually had a promo that I was going to release today, but I lost time for it, but it was time well spent. And if things work out, I will let you all know why I was unable to get this promo out for this weekend. But it'll be worth it in the long run if everything works out. So anyway, going back to what I was saying. Those particular locations I'm not convinced are haunted. Especially after, pardon me again, especially after some of the shenanigans that have been going on there lately. Sorry, excuse me. I just don't believe that those areas are haunted. And the other place, I think it's called the House on Haunted Hill, or I think it's the Haunted House or Haunted Hill House. That's what it is, Haunted Hill House, and it's a place in Texas, I believe. Portals to Hell went there, and part of the problem that I had with that particular location was they were leaning a little too hard in, and none of the stuff they had could be confirmed by history, but because of some of the weirdness that the current people that own the house were involved with, I think it's invited something there. And it was enough to rattle Katrina. And that's one of those places where I'm like, when you're leaning that hard in, you're inviting something. And I think you just need to back off a little bit and just let the house be the house. So yeah. That's my 2 cents on places that I don't want to go. But great question, Z. Thank you. Great question. I love that. Okay, let's get back to this.
You get close to it and make it. Ooh, I almost forgot.
Now, just so you all know, what's going to happen is this is like the rough cut. This is one angle, and then what I'm going to do, probably off camera, is I'm going to try and see if I have like secondary angles, because I know that Pip is filming, and I've got this. I've also got this one camera here that's filming the Fast Eddie and the cat ball up close. So I'm going to be interspersing the other angles just to kind of break it up. Thanks for answering my questions. I'm going to go to bed. Good night, and God bless T in chat. Hey, thanks, Z. Thanks, man. Have a good night. Sleep well. What Arilla said. All right.
What are you doing?
There it is.
Ooh, what's that?
forgot to turn record on. So we've been sitting here for roughly just over half an hour, and I forgot to hit record on that.
On Fast Eddie.
So there's that. So I got that going for me, which is nice. And if anybody who's joining us, if anybody's joining us in chat who is,
You'll notice that because I started recording,
I have mods
it's actually now registering that there's a light EMF in there, and that's I think that is actually something that's internal with the
Wayside Inn,
with this.
the oldest active inn and tavern in the country.
In the country. 1797. So I'm curious. I have a question. Do you remember the battle? Do you remember the Confederate soldiers and the Union soldiers coming to this tavern? I guess that might have frightened you? It didn't.
Ooh.
It didn't frighten you. Maybe.
Ooh, okay. That it was. So let me just see what was the questions. So Pip asked,
Do you remember the Confederate?
do you remember
soldiers?
the Confederate soldiers
And the Union soldiers?
and the Union
coming
soldiers?
to this tavern? I guess that might have frightened you?
Interesting. Do you remember the Union and Confederate soldiers? Did that perhaps frighten you? And it goes green. That's interesting. So okay, so you see two lights here, right? The one light blinking blue, that is to the camera that's filming Fast Eddie up close, right? And yes, it did frighten them. And I think Pip might have gotten her words mixed up there. The blue light that you now see on Eddie is the EMF reader. And what I noticed is that the EMF reader, which is right here, it's this row up here. This is a great little device, but I think it's got one little design flaw. When you hit record, to record all the information that's coming into this, it records it onto an SD card. And it's when you record, you start getting this on occasion blinking one milligauss, like just it's picking up like the tiniest of inflections in EMF. And when and that's the light you see blinking. That's the light you see blinking here. And one of the things that I was taught by a guy named Nick McGear, we weren't able to take any of his stuff and do anything with it for the episodes, but we are going to release it as a members only special video if you want to see that. And Nick is great. The guy was he was just like an encyclopedia of knowledge. And one of the things he said is, when you're doing EMF, when you're looking at EMF, anything 1 or under, it's fine. Because basic science 101, the Earth has a magnetic field. Chances are that's what you're picking up. So don't worry about it. it's normal. Now you start getting up to 2.5, you have my attention. From 5 and up, now we can talk. So basically, no, Ketro, it is not a pun. Not a pun. It is live, and we are ghost hunting. We're just doing we're doing the hard work right now. But 2.5 and up is where you should be paying close attention. And that's coming from Nick. And I think those are wise words indeed. Food has been put away. I'm in PJs, and you're out of the pouring rain. Well, that's good. That's good. I gotta look at the weather for the weekend because I know that up here they're calling for thunderstorms. So yeah. But I think you're right, Val. I think you're absolutely right. I think it is. He was whatever is here, whoever is here. They were frightened by the soldiers.
Maybe you were excited.
Which would make sense.
Because we're in Virginia.
That is true. Well, no, I said the unit. I mean, that was both soldiers.
Well, yes.
Both soldiers came, but perhaps if you were a young boy and you saw that, it might actually be very exciting to see soldiers and horses and all sorts of things.
Now, real quick, if it does pick up anything 2.5 or higher on EMF, it will not only spike here, but it will give off a small alarm. And so far, Eddie's been quiet. So far, Eddie's been real quiet, apart from the pressure change. Pressure change? Yeah, pressure change.
Very famous general.
Okay, another green. But I don't think at that time Pip asked a question. So that's interesting.
Very exciting to see soldiers and horses and all sorts of things. Very famous general.
Okay, good night, Cammy.
Well, I was about to ask, are you a young boy? Or are you an older individual? Because we got the name Sam earlier when we were in here. If you're a young boy, make the green light go off. If you're an older man, if you're an adult, make the red light go off. That would help us gauge how we want to talk to you. I'm pulling up my sleeves, by the way.
That is the sound of T. Morris pulling up his sleeves.
I forgot how quiet it was down
there. These devices won't hurt you. These devices won't hurt you in any way. These are just ways that we're trying to connect and communicate with you. And from what we're told, a lot of people come here to do that. A lot of people come here to talk to you, to reach out. So I have a friend watching here, and she asks Sam if Sam is here. Is Sam a girl? Is that short for Samantha? If you're a girl, I went ahead and make the green light go off. If you're a boy, make the red light go off.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so that's our boy Eddie. There's Fast Eddie once again. Only this time, Fast Eddie is, and you see that's what I meant by the beep. Don't need it to be that long, but that helps. Okay. So we're going to say that was an EMF of 2.5. I always wonder how ghosts who may not have seen lights like this in life view these things now. Yeah, we try to. One of the things that Phil had impressed upon me was don't call them REM pods, don't call them EMFs. They're not going to know what they are, so that's why we call them, magic boxes, or we call them little music boxes, because or this is a light box, it'll make lights, and we try to entice whatever's there to say, hey, look, these devices won't. Well, the first thing is the devices won't hurt you. That's the first thing we try to get across, is these devices won't hurt you. And I remember there was a very cool moment at the candy factory, or right before we went to the candy factory. We were doing a preliminary sweep, and one of the directors of Historic Manassas said, how do you know? And we said, how do we know what? And they said, how do you know that these devices won't hurt you, or that won't hurt whatever is here? And that was a pretty ballsy thing to ask, because we're like, how do we know this? And one of the things that we came up with, and we felt like that we could answer that question pretty succinctly and accurately, is we were like, and we showed a couple of clips from the candy factory itself, where we said, okay, we're going to move to a different part of the room, or we're going to move to a different part of the building, or we're going to move to a different part of the floor. And suddenly all the devices were going off. And our thoughts were, well, if these devices really did hurt whatever remains, then one, they really must prefer to hurt themselves when they find out people are leaving. And they don't mind subjecting themselves to pain to get your attention, which I don't believe. I really don't believe that. Or B, they just know. They're like, oh wait, they're leaving. Oh no, we'll play with your devices, and it's a theory. I don't think it has been tested, but we really do. Phil and I believe that's a thing. We really believe that is a thing. So yeah, pain comes from flesh. It doesn't have flesh. Pain is just a memory. Pain is a memory of pain. It could be that too. But it was a decent question. I thought it was a really intelligent question. So yeah. Anyway, here we go. Let's get back to it.
If your boy
Great. I'm looking at the weather report and it says pollen tomorrow. It's like, red
light go off.
What was that?
That was an EMF hit.
Interesting.
When we did Betty Davis's house, we literally got an EVP saying, "What is this?" We actually got that at we got that in Antietam. We got a "What is that?" And yeah, that's a juicy EVP right there. That's a juicy EVP. Yeah, I'll bring some of our favorites and I'll play them for you there, Val. Should be fun.
See, these devices help us know you're here.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. An EMF hit, and right after that, a pressure change. That's interesting. Again, is it proof of the paranormal? Not really, but is it interesting? Oh, hell yeah. That's really interesting. That's very interesting. I just realized something. I don't get a lot of humidity changes. That's the green. That's the green light. I haven't gotten a lot of humidity changes in the past.
Make the red light go off.
What was that?
That was an EMF hit.
I do. I love. I don't think the guy's making them anymore, and I love. Oh, just turned it on by accident.
See, these devices help us know you're here. These devices help us.
Ooh.
These devices.
And it just went red. But yeah, the guy that the guy that makes the Eddie Pluses, he's kind of gone off the radar, and it's a shame because I freaking loved. I wanted one of these Eddie Pluses ever since I saw it, and I said, okay, where can I get one of these? And when I finally got one, I was planning to get a second, and then he just kind of went off the radar. I don't know if he's making it anymore.
These devices help us know you're here. These devices help us. Oh, red for a boy.
Well, that's interesting.
Maybe.
Because people think that there's a little boy down here.
Yeah.
So we got the name Sam. Is Sam the little boy's name?
Okay, that's
Green
the
for
HVAC.
yes. Red
That's
for
the
no.
heater. That's the heater kicking on.
Okay. So we know there's a little boy. We're not sure if his name is Sam.
Maybe he doesn't want to know us to know his name.
Yeah.
That's okay.
We're
We're strangers to you right now.
I think it's very smart of you. I think it's
I
very
know,
smart
right?
of you
I know, right, baby?
that you are taking your time with strangers, and that's fine.
So I'm just wondering if the little boy here is related to one of the innkeepers that have looked after this place. If your father was one of the innkeepers, can you give us a green light for yes? Or if you aren't related to any of the innkeepers, give us a red light. Give us a red light.
I think that's Pip. Yeah, I think that might be Pip or me. Might be like a reflex, a swallow or something like that.
You can also play a game with these tables.
Mm-hmm.
You see where the orange box is right here? Orange box with that blue light. Yep, you see it.
another 2-5.
Orange box with that blue light. Yep, you see it. You see it.
What was that?
That was another EMF hit. So how about we do this? Now that you figured out how that orange box works, I will go on ahead and I will knock on the table. And if you could, yeah.
Thing is, when it gets quiet in there, it gets super quiet. And now it just feels like now it feels like we're setting a rhythm, or there's just something is now, it feels like now the devices are not as random going off. It's more like they're reacting to us, which I think which I find interesting.
Blue light. Yep, you see it.
Yeah.
You see it.
What was that?
That was another EMF hit. So how about we do this? Now that you figured out how that orange box works, I will go on ahead and I will knock on the table. And if you could, yeah, we're going to play a game. We're going to play a game if you're okay with this.
You asked us 3 times to come play,
Yeah.
so be rude
So
not
here's
to.
what we'll do. I'll knock on this table, and you can either knock on the table with all your might, or you can make that orange box beep however many times I knock. So let's just start simple, okay? We'll try it again. Try it again. So I don't know if you saw that chat, but on the eddy, there was a change in either humidity or
That happened? I didn't see that happen. Okay, so I knocked. Am I seeing things now? Oh my God, yeah. Now, again, what does that mean? That's the tricky question. That's the $1,000 question. What does it mean? I mean, I'm interpreting that. Now, I am interpreting it as some kind of response. That was pressure change. Okay.
So I don't know if you saw that chat, but on the eddy, there was a change in either humidity or pressure. And if you're hearing the odd, knocks or
that could be us shifting.
that could be us shifting. And these are old chairs we're sitting in.
Yeah, they were old chairs. Oh boy, were they old chairs.
Okay, so let's try and match this pattern, all right? Remember, you can either knock on the table or you can touch that orange box. Either one will work. So repeat this pattern to me, please. No?
You don't want to do that?
Mm.
You don't want to do-
A blue flash under one of the hanging lights. What I also find interesting, and again makes me, it actually goes back to the totality of responses. You'll notice that when we first got in there, right? When we first got in there, and we were doing stuff and setting up and all that. Chuck was going off pretty rapidly, right? And now it's getting the responses are getting further and further out, which I find that is also, in my opinion, that is evidence of something that leans towards intelligence. Some kind of intelligence. Because now, instead of just arbitrarily playing with things, it's now like, okay, they want to respond. Well, let's try some responses here.
No?
You don't want to do that?
You don't want to do that?
Maybe he doesn't think.
Nice try though, Val. Thank you. I was hoping to say, ooh, wait, blue flash.
Like I said, we're not here to make you do any wild tricks or do anything odd. We just want to make sure you're here.
Heavy as this room was, it was just a neat place to be.
Okay. The reason why you see Pip pausing her ghost tube app, it's because we were both playing around with ghost tube, and
looking forward to it,
randomly
Cammy.
started crashing on us, and we wouldn't do.
Okay, so let's see, 16, which means I'm assuming there should be a 17, shouldn't there? Kenneth. See, there's 19, there's 21, 16, 17. Yep. And it should just go straight in without any issue.
It randomly started crashing on us, and we would, when the ghost tube crashes on.
Oh, wait a minute. What was that?
It randomly started crashing on us, and we would.
What? Wait, what? What was that?
We started crashing on us, and we would. When the ghost tube crashes on you, you lose everything.
Fast Eddie hit a pressure. Wait, Fast Eddie hit a wait. Okay. A lot of things happening here.
It randomly started crashing.
Back this up a bit.
We were both playing around with ghost tube, and it randomly started crashing on us, and we would, when the ghost tube crashes on you, you lose everything, and that
So it's
kind of,
No, I don't think we did. I'm trying to. I need to isolate that. But yeah, you hear it too, right?
her ghost tube app. It's because we were both playing around with ghost tube, and it randomly started crashing on us, and we would, when the ghost tube crashes on you, you lose everything, and that
So it's
kind of a bummer.
yeah.
Kind of a bummer.
All right, hold up. Hey, Sly. We're doing fine, thank you. I'm glad to see you're on here, and thanks for popping in and saying hey. All right, let me. And the nice thing is I can also do the above if we've deduced that that's something that is not. I don't think it is me moving a chair, but let me go back and have a listen to it. Okay. Well, there's a chair creaking, but then there's something else that pops up.
And it randomly started crashing on us, and we would
Right there.
crashing on us, and we would.
I hear the creaking, but then there's another sound.
Crashing on us, and we would.
It almost sounds like a like an owl hooting, but I know it wasn't an owl hooting.
Crashing on us, and we would 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 crashing on us.
So that high, woo, woo, that's the chair. That's what you're saying. That's a chair.
We would crashing on us, and we would crashing on us, and we would.
Oh yeah, it is the chair. Damn it, that is the chair. That is the chair. Shit. Okay. All right. Enjoyed a day off work. Did a bit of gaming, VC hangouts, and Marvel movie watching. Let's go. All right. False alarm. Debunked again. Yes, I know. Debunked again.
It's because we were both playing around with Ghost 2, and it randomly started crashing on us, and we would, when the Ghost 2 crashes on you, you lose everything, and that
So it's
kind of a bummer.
yeah.
Kind of a bummer.
So I kind of get the feeling that the little boy who's in here is just a bit shy, a bit
And that's
nervous
okay.
of
And
us.
that's okay.
And that's fair enough.
If you want to just sit in the rocking chair with us, go ahead.
Now
and
that sound is also wood.
That's
Nervous
okay.
of
And
us.
that's okay.
And that's fair enough.
If you want to just
Nervous
okay.
of
And
us.
that's okay.
And that's fair enough.
If you want to just sit
Yeah.
in the rocking chair with us, go ahead and have a seat in the rocking.
Nervous
okay.
of
And
us.
that's okay.
And that's fair enough.
Yeah,
If
that's
you want
wood.
to just sit in
That's
the
wood.
rocking chair with us, go ahead and have a seat in the rocking chair.
Okay. Oops. Nope. That is not red. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and that was motion.
Well, thank you.
That was motion.
I bet if you were a little boy living in the tavern, you were probably told not to bother the guests.
Yeah. And now the guests are probably bothering you.
Yeah, it's quite a change, isn't it?
Yeah.
No thanks.
Remember Ghost Tube? Yep, it's there. And when was the last time Ghost Tube went off? It's been a while. Check. There we go. No thanks.
No thanks.
We don't mean to be a bother to you.
No, we don't. We don't want to be a bother at all.
See, the thing is that some of the waitresses here kind of feel that you're around, and sometimes they feel a little nervous about you. So if we could tell them anything, let them know your name, or why you're here, or you think one of them's pretty. Then that Judy.
Judy.
Then that Judy. You think Judy's pretty? We'll ask if there is a Judy.
We will have to find out if there is a Judy.
Gone.
Judy's gone? Then that Judy. You think Judy's pretty? We'll ask if there is a Judy.
We will have to find out if there is a Judy.
Gone.
Judy's gone? Interesting. Was she a waitress here? Or a manager?
And was she gone? Did she leave the tavern tonight? Or was this a long time ago?
Might be hard for him to judge what time it is, right?
That's true.
Well, if you miss Judy, we're sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she thinks about you. Did you have a special relationship with Judy? Was she a friend?
Excuse me. Excuse me again. I'm about to sneeze too, so brace. Ooh. Excuse me, everyone. All right.
Sure, she thinks about you.
Just want to go back there to Judy and Gone. I just want to keep an eye on Eddie.
Then that Judy. You think Judy's pretty? We'll ask if there is a Judy.
We will have to find out if there is a Judy.
Gone.
Judy's gone? Interesting. Was she a waitress here? Or a manager?
And was she gone? Did she leave the tavern tonight? Or was this a long time ago?
Might be hard for him to judge what time is,
that's
right?
True. That's true.
Well, if you miss Judy, we're sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she thinks
So many
about you.
places to look.
Did you have a special relationship with Judy? Was she a friend?
Was she a friend?
Is that a change in pressure?
That was not, again, that was EMF. It's only going to beep like that if an EMF, if it reads an EMF hit of 2.5 or higher.
Okay. So I'm going to say that Judy was your friend.
Well, yeah.
Ooh. I'm going to say Judy was your friend. No.
Well,
Because at this point, we have established like green for yes, red for no. Green for yes, red for no. And so, yeah, this could be a direct response to Pip. This could be a direct response to Pip.
Okay. So I'm going to say that Judy was your friend.
Well, yeah.
No.
No, Judy wasn't a friend.
Was Judy maybe one of your family, maybe?
And it's only fluctuating by
Sorry, I should ask that
0.1 of a
question.
degree.
Is Judy one of your
so-
family? Are you related to Judy in some way? No.
Again.
No. Okay, so she's not a friend. She's not one of
And
your
you
family.
notice that now the
Is
responses
she just
feel a
one
little
of
more
the
direct.
workers here? Sorry, wait for it to reset. Is she one of the workers, people that worked here? Maybe you just like to hang around with? I think you've gone coy again.
Well, chat, the plan is that we will not be here all day. Or all night rather. We're gonna move around. We're going to.
Okay. I think that's a good place for me to call it a night because wow, that's interesting. It's been, we haven't had any big revelations. We haven't had anything uber crazy, but we've had some things happen that's like, okay, that's leaning on the fantastic side. That's leaning on the interesting side, right? And I think, yeah, that's a good time for us to just, take a breath and go, okay, let's go upstairs, chat with the wife, and find out what we need to make sure we have charged, and ready, because we have not a super early train, but a kind of early train. But there was some good stuff in here. There was some really good stuff in here. I'm pretty pleased with how tonight went. And everything worked. And everything worked tonight, chat. Everything worked tonight. So now I don't want anybody going anywhere. Because I got a place to take you. Now he's chilling out tonight, but he's going off for his paranormal detour. So you've seen me off on my paranormal detour, and I'll see you this weekend. But I will see you tomorrow, Spence. But let's go ahead and let's pay a little love to Detoon, fellow paranormal investigator. Love him a lot, and yeah, he's got his own thing coming up. So let's go ahead and let's show him some support. Make sure to ask him about his paranormal detours. Make sure to ask him about what he gets up to, and do check out Paranormal Detour, Detoon Paranormal Detour on YouTube. He's good people. He's really good people. All right, everybody, I gotta touch base with the wife, find out what we need to make sure is charged, what we're gonna pack, and then tomorrow we will be live 9 p.m. on YouTube for our premiere of season 3 of Old Spirits. I hope to see you on YouTube for that. And for those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching. Mwah. Lane, I hope to see you tomorrow night. All right, everybody. Talk to you soon. Take care. Peace.
Can I throw it so hard it bounces back up?
Coming through.
Oh, it doesn't. T-Monster, hi, hello, welcome. Oh, I'm missing all my fish. I gotta go to sleep. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, hello, how are you? Hi, Sly, welcome in. Hi, T, welcome in. Hi, everyone. We are playing a perfectly normal simulator game. Perfectly normal. Whoa. Perfectly normal. Nothing scary here. Nothing scary happening. What'd you stream how to go? How are you? I gotta go here in a second, but it's oddly is very satisfying to clean these dishes. I'm just doing that. I call shenanigans? Listen. This is dishwashing simulator? Yes. That's what we're playing. Totally normal, not scary at all. And we can do this. Hooray! Put you in investigation, get ready for my own detour this weekend. Yo, huge. Good luck in your paranormal auditing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Regular bowel movement, by the way. True.